Hello.
What up, people? How's it going? Yeah,
Hope you're all doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Had a busy weekend visiting people,
Out and about?
Yeah, pretty much. Slept out a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, had some cake, had some cannolis.
Cannolis?
Yeah,
Oh, we're getting fancy.
yeah.
We're taking it to Italy.
Little Italy.
Okay.
Yeah. There's this little like place called Alati Caserta, and they're known for like their cannolis and their Italian goodies. And every November, it's
I
like
feel like you didn't put enough hand gesture into saying that name.
Alati Caserta.
There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, forget about it.
Oh, hey. They don't have gabagool though.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, if it's authentic Italian, then it's not doing that shit anyway.
No.
That's not the old country. So, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. So I went there, and every November it's anniversary month. So some of their cakes and their cannolis are half off.
Okay.
So yeah, me and my friend treated ourselves to a few cannolis.
Nice. I mean, honestly, well deserved treat after a well performed commentary
Oh, thank you.
over at the World Warrior event.
Thank you. I hope it was okay. Yeah. While it's happening, I'm kind of flying, but I hope that it wasn't bad.
Yeah.
You know.
I did my best to stay invisible in the background. People didn't know, but some of those segments I was right behind Reggie.
Yeah. At one point, I saw you, and I kind of like shifted to be like, "There's somebody there."
I was just sitting on the couch,
Hush, child.
but it was good. It was good, and yeah, you and St. Cola we're doing it. You know, for anyone who didn't catch it over on incendium.gg, some of the World Warrior stuff continues. Very cool. And yeah, we've just been we're in baby mode. Baby mode's happening. Tell you what, that's taking up a whole lot of time, and I don't know, I guess observations. Hey, something that is kind of always funny is like, so whenever it's bath time, just like she keeps forgetting that like water is a thing. So there's this kind of like every single time there's this like, what is happening right now, you know? And it's like, it's not uncomfortable because it's warm enough to still be, you know, feel good.
Yeah,
but I don't know what is the sensation. Yeah, you know,
getting the LCL,
and it's just like an absolute look of just like concern, not discomfort, but temperature is going crazy. My body's doing things and just
it's moving around me.
Yeah. It's it's quite funny, you know. And then you try to time it so that like there's never a moment of like, you know, when you come out of the bath and you're like, ooh, it's cold, and then you get warm under the towel or whatever. Try to get her like wrapped up nice and quick, and make sure you minimize
in the warm.
Yeah, well, you don't want bath time to be like a bad time or a scary time. It should be fun and it should feel good, you know. So that's what we're trying to do. But yeah, the absolute mix up on facial expressions of like, I don't know if I like this, and I'm like, even if I do, I'm reserving my judgment.
Yeah.
You know, like there's times where she kind of like, she'll put her hands up and be like, it's like, okay, I'm kind of cozy right now, but I still don't trust exactly what's going on here. And then you pour, like you do, I have a little bucket of like, you know, warm water, and I'm just gonna pour it over her head, and she's like, okay, what the fuck again? You know, like, what is happening? And then it stopped, and then it's happening again, and now it's coming down my face.
That's good.
You know,
you gotta trigger those sensations.
Yeah, for sure. You know, so it's funny. It is hours of entertainment. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else is going on. Did you check your 2XKO store refresh by any chance?
Store refresh? What? There's a store?
Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. I've been looking for.
I found the training button. It's now in a new tab somewhere on the bottom right.
It's such a stupid store. I'm getting so vexed, man.
Didn't you get your LIOA thing?
No.
What do you mean no?
It hasn't showed up once. It has not showed up at all.
Is it different per user?
Everyone has a different store. That's why it's so annoying. Every individual user gets a random thing every 6 days or whatever, and you have no control over what you're going to see. And furthermore, they said that yeah, you threw me off. Ilaoi.
I'll never say that name right. Ilaoi
wins.
Ilaoi.
Yeah.
Okay.
God. Anyway, they announced that it's supposed to start showing up as of this week, and I saw some people took a screenshot of them getting it,
and they were like,
yeah, but otherwise, no, you know. And in fact, I saw someone post that was like here's the store, and they basically see the new Ilaoi one of the older, like whatever, Yasuo or something, then 2 LT Gray Broms taking up both slots, 2 of them, and you're just like,
what are we doing here?
You know, and it's just like, yeah, no, we will keep increasing the LT Gray Broms until you buy one. You know, your slots will slowly be evaporated. It's like, I guess it's the way they've been doing it with League of Legends and other games and Valorant and stuff, you know, but like, it's not just a rotating store, it's a rotating user specific store.
That sucks.
Which means I haven't seen anything like, I saw the 4 that I saw, like, I think I've seen 6 in total.
Okay.
I've seen 6 in total, and it's just been cycling between those ones, you know?
That sucks.
It's really just like, I hate this system, and I guess this is the FOMO way to go or whatever, but like...
Yeah, and it's not even like group FOMO. It's like you FOMO. It's just you. You're like, hey, I want this now.
Exactly. And I'm like, if you give me what I want, I'll give you my money sooner. Would you like the money sooner? Because I'm willing to do that, you know? Anyway, yeah.
That sucks.
So we'll see. Ran into Edma though.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Fun. Yeah, had a couple games and chatted.
That's nice. Yeah, I'm lucky that it's rare that I see cosmetic and I go, oh, I need it right now. Like,
have you ever bought a cosmetic of any kind?
I guess it would come with the stuff. Like if I bought like a season pass or something and it gave me costumes, then I would get them.
CPT events, Street Fighter 5 stuff, for example.
But otherwise, I wouldn't go out of my way to get a particular costume.
You never bought like Hot Ryu, for example?
I think I did not. He might have come in like one of the later editions.
Damn.
Yeah.
Immune to cosmetics.
Immune to cosmetics?
They are functions.
That's
crazy, dude. We like the same genre for such completely different reasons. And I mean, ultimately, the core is the same reasoning, but just the stuff around it.
Yeah. Like sometimes I go like, oh, that's cool looking. I would like to have that, but doesn't mean I'll get it.
God.
I'm just going to sit here.
I care so much about how cool fighting games look, dude. But I don't know. I guess I would have gotten way more into Melee if that were a thing too, you know, to some degree. Right? Because I mean, at the end of the day, Smash Brothers, I always thought it was like, it's cool in the sense that like, I love that there's a Nintendo themed fighting game and these things all kind of come together. But like, I lay eyes on a Third Strike and I'm like, well, that's what I'm dedicating my life to.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's just damn, like the fact that we have to stop and go like, what's the last cosmetic of any kind? And it was incidental at that. Okay.
I think I unlocked for Street Fighter 6 there are EX colors that are for alternate costumes.
Those are free though,
I think,
with fight money.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't count.
That doesn't count. No.
I got the Morrigan color for Chun-Li.
No, and I'm sure you used your Riot bucks, your fight money in this to buy a color you wanted. No, you didn't spend anything on the 12,000.
No, I still have 12,000.
Oh, okay, you didn't use anything of them. All right, well, fair enough.
No.
Okay. Well, there's free colors you can buy.
I don't know what to do with my money. I can get colors.
You can get colors.
That's good, because when I go on ranked and I'm like, I don't have any colors, that does suck.
Did you buy the stages? The red stage or the green stage?
No.
Why not?
You
don't even care about the stages?
I don't know. I just booted the game and I'm going straight into game. If it was training mode all day, I would have done it.
Oh my. What do you care about? What do you like?
Winning. I don't care if I'm in boxers. I don't care if I'm naked.
Okay.
If I have like stains on my shirt, ketchup.
Okay.
I'm gonna win.
Okay. Training mode only.
Trading mode.
Yes. Final destination.
But I can recognize something like, oh, that looks cool. Like the Arcane Warwick one is pretty cool.
Damn.
You know?
That's wild. Heath, are you out here playing functions, or do you care about cool costumes?
Did you buy the Arcane pack, Heath?
Like, I need to hear some FGC people out here, like, just, you know, I want to hear a good balance of like, yeah, I'm in there, I'm competing, but I'm competing in the outfit I want.
Yeah.
You know? Because, hey, remember, I fought Daigo wearing a ridiculous Brazilian Carnival outfit. And I made sure that it was obnoxious as hell.
Oh, yeah, everybody hated
You
that.
can't see where the hurt box begins and ends. And that was my style.
Everybody hated
Oh,
that.
yeah, loved it. Couldn't wait to pick the most obnoxious blanket outfit.
Ridiculous.
You know? But I'm just like, we can't be out here just actually playing functions. Like, that's a punchline, right? Like, we're not serious about that, right? No? I don't know.
What did he say at the bottom? The
Skins?
cancer-
I spent so little on, what did it say? Okay, we're moving. I spent so little on other games, I can justify a costume purchase here and there. Yeah, exactly.
That's good.
If I was really sweating, I'd pick up optimal colors. You see, having a color that matches your two characters together
That's good.
feels cool.
That's very nice.
Yeah, why wouldn't you do that? You know, like whenever I see what I'm calling Shovel Knight colors, like Braum and not Braum, Darius and Blitz in the blue with the little yellow on them, I'm like, good shit.
Yeah,
They work perfectly together.
that's good.
That's a coordinated team. You know, the matching colors look super sick. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. And then furthermore, the final color that you get for everybody for mastery, with the all black with the little green highlights.
Yeah.
That's a super sick team color. If you get that for both your characters, I think everybody's
What are
hoping
the requirements to get those?
Oh, it's going to take a long time. It's mastery. You have to get to level 75 with each character, and then you have to buy it for about 8,000 fight bucks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
It carries over from season to season.
Oh, great.
But
That's cool.
But it's
Keep the color.
But it's meant to be like a lifetime accomplishment for the character.
Okay.
Like if you have one of those outfits for your character, you have grinded this game for like thousands of the games that you've played.
You deserve it.
And it's like, yeah, I get that. That's fine. There's people in Tekken where they show up with their life bar that's like exploding with electricity and
Oh, you can customize the life bars too.
yeah. You customize life bars, not just the characters and costumes as well. You know, and to me, like all that stuff is kind of like, yeah, okay, yeah, you played a lot, you earned it. You know, but yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like, if there's a look I like, you know, if there's a thing I want, I'm just beelining for that right away because the aesthetics I care about.
That matters.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Functions.
Damn.
I can appreciate something without wanting it.
Okay.
That's how I am.
I mean, I guess as long as you say it with your whole chest, then you know people just got to deal with it. But like, I can, if I could only teleport you back in time to the era of like, yeah, trading mode grand finals, and like the podcast conversations around that, and how upset people, I'd say no 100% of the audience I was talking to
Hated it.
were livid at the idea of like sacrificing the aesthetic and or the flavor for just gameplay and or for just competitiveness. And which is why like banning training stage, yes,
that's fine.
And Combo Fiend's putting his foot in his mouth with the function versus function joke, because people are like, no, I actually want the X-Men.
Absolutely.
Don't tell me I don't want X-Men.
That is true.
Yeah,
that is true.
But that's what we're getting at.
I want the X-Men, but I don't need 12 costume for Magneto. I just need one.
That's true too. But have you looked at Marvel Rivals? Have you actually taken a look at some of those costumes?
I know they're trying to get their money with the Gunnar costumes and stuff.
But like, okay, but aside from like, yeah, okay, there's the Gunnar costumes. There's the Sue Storm, you know, one I'm sure you saw. That's like the evil one that has like big Gunnar, big evil bikini energy.
Yeah, okay.
Right, but that aside, they're also like just really good costumes. No,
They sell.
yeah, and
Nice.
I would be surprised if you didn't fall to something in that game. Like,
show me some then.
I feel no way. I feel like
no way.
you're putting on this air of like stoic. I will never spend a red cent.
I'm not against it.
You know,
I'm not against it. You know.
and I mean, look, times are tough out here. We all understand that it's you know, if a game is free, then you're like, let's take advantage of that. You know, or if you're charging full price for a game, then you better give me every costume under the sun.
Hopefully, yes.
But
extras.
But we are only human, and I refuse to believe that you can be out here in a game like that where like they're going their whole thing is to find even the most like staunch gripping onto your card. I will never spend a red cent on this game, and they want to pull you away.
They want to break you.
They want to break you. Right? They have something that will convince you to be like, okay, fuck, I think I gotta. Right, let me take a look. I don't know. I haven't updated it in a minute.
Show me what you got. Show me what you got.
Let me see. Is this in a state that? Yeah. Okay. Here, let's see. They just announced Rogue and Gambit, and I haven't.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh. Okay. So like, have you? This has been through. There's a bunch of content that exists in this game now.
I have not seen too much.
Okay. Are you a fan of like Marvel comics from back in the day? Do you have any love for that? Is it
back when I was a kid, like because of the games, I was interested, and then I had
Chinese.
A few tapes. So what the heck?
How's your?
Nope, I can't help you.
You don't have any written Chinese for me?
No traditional, no simplified.
No simplified. Hey. Okay. Anybody know which way to click here, or I'm gonna go ahead and say the
gold one.
The gold one is the good one. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say the white one is to cancel. I'm probably I'm probably gonna think that that's the one to click on, right? Yeah, we're gonna click over there. All right. It's to look at the drivers. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, we're good.
No problems over there.
We're good.
Yeah. Let me turn off Flux once again, because you know,
kicking in.
Guys, I know it looks weird on your end, but I assure you, when Flux is not running over here, I like, we've got lights beaten down on us all day. Like, to save my eyesight in the long run and to be able to do this, I need things like Flux to be dimming every screen
to save
possible.
Us.
Like, we will lose our eyesight in a matter of months if we don't turn Flux on and make it aggressive.
And I want to save my eyesight for those Gunnar costumes. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
So I'd rather have everyone see like a bit of a weird piss filter when I click on something and be like, what is that? Turn it off, instead of destroy my eyes at 2 a.m. So, okay. Let's see what's happening over here. Cowardice. What, Flux? Not, yeah, okay, all right. I want like, if we could go back, because I have optimized as well, like the brightness of what's coming at us,
right,
to minimize eye strain. But early on when I was lighting this back at the old place especially, I didn't really fully, I was kind of like looking up tutorials and just trying to wing it, and we had some really bright shit right next to our faces, and it sucked. And to this day, I mean, I'm like, there were a couple times where I remember you were like, yo, dude, I think I'm getting like...
Yeah, I'm getting auras.
Yeah. And I was like, fuck. Okay, that's bad. we need to not be walking out of here feeling, you know, auras.
I don't want to farm that kind of aura.
Yeah, exactly. So, Anyway. Let us break you. Let's see what's going on. All right, I'm gonna crack open Marvels for just Marvels Rivals.
What's going on?
For just a second over here. I have not booted it up in a goddamn minute, but
preloading some shaders.
I'm gonna guess. Just be real.
Be real.
Be real. Okay? I want you to be completely honest with us.
Like, I can say if something is cool, yeah.
Let's hang out over here. Oh yes, okay, the new events.
Mr. and Mrs.
Gambit and Rogue. They're getting hitched. Potentially. We'll see.
Did Magneto approve?
I don't know if Magneto has to approve this time around. There, can we get visuals?
You're still preloading global shaders.
Okay. Well, that's no good. Okay, so
things are appearing.
Okay.
Big abs.
Yeah. So we got characters like we got strike squads. How about that? Quick access during your select phase. Oh, I'll have to check these out later to see what's new.
Look at that.
Okay. So right off the bat, like, what characters are your favorite Marvel characters? Like, let's see how much we can find the right target here. Actually, I'm gonna go back down to the corner. Hold on a second. let's keep a nice unobstructed view. All right. We will crack your wallet open. Just and tell us.
There's no way.
Tell us how much. Open the gates.
There is no way.
Close the gates. Open it a little.
It would take so much for me to actually whip out the credit card for not the character, a costume,
for a digital piece of 3D rendered aesthetic in a third-person game where you can actually see it, though.
Yeah,
it's not Overwatch, right? Okay. What's your Marvel like favorites? Who are some of the who appeals to you?
Gambit was pretty cool.
You're a Gambit guy. Okay.
Magnus is pretty sick as well.
You like Wolverine? You're Wolverine.
I'm a sucker for Wolverine. Psylocke is
okay.
Nice,
all right. So let's start. Let's take a look. Gambit. I haven't seen Gambit's outfits actually, so I don't know what he's got going on.
Oh,
I need a bow.
Has a fancy staff too now.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's always had a fancy staff, but like,
was it this detailed?
Okay, no. Old version, he had the wooden stick.
Yeah, it's just
yeah. But then, like later on, he had
metallic one from the game.
Exactly, that he could like do charged cool stuff with. Exactly. All right. Cosmetics. What do we got? Thieves Guildmaster.
That's pretty cool.
It's Assassin's Creed-y. It's cool, but it's not very Gambit, in my opinion.
No, it's not very Gambit.
No.
But it's cool.
No, it's a little too Assassin's Creed for what I would want him to be. Personally.
I'm not compelled to buy it.
No, not at all. Same here. And then here's a color change on his. Yeah, this is just a little color change. All right, no big deal there. That's fine. And then you also got his like special win poses in these games too, which are pretty sick. Admittedly, they're elaborate. They're like elaborate taunts.
Twisting and spinning. Look at the flick of the wrist.
All right, so you know what? Gambit wouldn't get my money.
Nope.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fine. I'm right there with you. I have nothing to say about that. Do you care at all about Hulk or like Black Panther, for example? Because like I love Hulk, so when I see like World War Hulk
is pretty cool,
right? When I see World War Hulk, I'm like, oh shit,
yeah,
that's really cool
because you know what it implies, right?
And because that was a cool arc of the story where they kicked him off Earth and they sent him to another planet,
and he came back
and he dominated it and came back mad. So this is cool, right? Because it implies that arc.
Yeah.
Mr. Fix-It, right? This is another old Grey Hulk, like the mobster era from way back in the day.
Okay.
This is like a super old Hulk design, but I had some comics of that. Wow, they put the Maestro in the game. Wow. They put the Maestro in? When did this show up?
See, they're gonna get you.
Oh,
they're not gonna get me.
The Maestro is the future version. Okay, all right. Damn. I I didn't know they did. They did the Maestro. That's sick. Maestro is. That was a really cool. That was a good arc.
Right. Those look cool though. I wonder what's the story, huh?
Basically, Hulk in the future that like just stops giving a shit, and he's evil. He dominates. He runs the world.
Okay.
Right. And he runs an empire essentially, and then Hulk has to fight Hulk because who's gonna stop him?
Right.
You know.
The strong survive.
Yeah. The Maestro was a problem, and they had like I remember they had like all these shots where they'd go into like his tent, and they'd show off like the collection of here's a broken Tony Stark mask, here's Cap shield, here's all the
he took care of all.
Here are the bones of those that tried.
That's right.
You know. Okay, all right. So Hulk is not going to do it for you. All right, that's fine.
Super cool though.
He's going to do it for me though. Hulk's damn cool. All right. When I see that, I'm like, what? Damn. All right. What's going on with T'Challa?
So my Black Panther is Chadwick.
Yeah, of course. I think everybody is on board with that, right? You got your classic.
Mm-hmm.
You got your cool traditional gear.
Yes.
The ambassador.
Diplomatic.
Very nice. Clean.
Looking good.
Okay. Now here's the thing.
And this is some recent stuff. Hellfire Gala 2023.
Yeah. Now, when you see something like this, do you go like, yo?
That's pretty cool.
Right?
Yeah. That's really sick.
That's pretty sick.
Right.
But like, is that enough?
If I was a Black Panther player,
if you played the character, maybe
I would have to consider it.
I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Because it's also something. Because this is like for me too. Like 2XKO rules are like. I'm like for that game, I'm only getting for the characters I care about.
Mm-hmm.
In this game, part of playing it is you unlock stuff to get these anyway. So you might as well just collect the stuff for the characters, even if you don't play them.
You play and they give it to you the more you use the character.
By going down some of the pathways, exactly. Why no White Panther?
No, don't do it.
Mega 64
don't.
I mean, there is a character. It's not called White Panther, but anyway, there's White Wolf. That is real, you know. But anyways, meh. I can see
Panther.
There's a bit of a Sentai-ish vibe to the mask right now, but I don't.
No, it's kind of.
It doesn't match him. It doesn't. This doesn't scream
Black
Panther or T'Challa. Yeah, you know. So, and then we got the red color. Yeah, okay. Now, a good example I was bringing up earlier too was like, here's one, Venom.
Venom's rad.
Right, and not just that, but in extremely limited time, you can get the Marvel vs. Capcom blue version of Venom. So this is specifically a MVC reference, right? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Do you care about that? Is that interesting? The fact that it's referencing Marvel vs. Capcom?
Not enough.
Not enough.
Not enough. It's not enough.
How you feel about Flash Thompson? Oh no, wait, that's not him. That's Flash Thompson.
No, that doesn't do anything for me.
When Flash Thompson takes it from Eddie Brock and he becomes Soldier Venom. Nah?
No.
Okay. How you feel about the anti-Venom? Lol, that's a joke. Don't answer that.
Yeah, the original, the blue Venom is pretty cool.
Sure. Okay, all right, fine.
The yellow one also was cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's Magnus?
Magnus is right there.
Jesus. Oh wow, the outfit got me. Okay.
That's cool.
So here's one outfit, right? Again, diplomatic.
He's a boss.
Sure. Is that interesting enough to you? As king of what was it called? Krakatoa? No.
If I was a Magnus player, I would look at that.
Okay.
Yeah.
We can go a little more
but
retro.
This is like, yo,
the original.
Yeah.
Now this was not the default, by the way.
Oh God, then
this was the default.
Then I would have to consider buying the default.
Okay.
Because it's the default.
Now, okay. Do you pull out? Do we open it up?
Oh shit.
To get the original, and this is not even the default, because if you look at the helmet trimmings and stuff, it's like it's an upgraded version of the default.
Mm-hmm. It's just the colors.
But do you?
Why are you doing this to people?
I need to know where you're at so that when we play other things, because you can't be sitting here being like, I don't care what. Show me a gray kung fu man. no textures, and if it still goes magnetic shockwave, then I'm totally fine with that.
Okay, no, that's crazy. It has to be somewhat the character, right?
I think you have a breaking point. We all do.
Like, default, this is the starting line. And now this Magneto, the original one, like the main default one, it's not the Magneto I know.
Okay.
So then it's like, okay, you're pulling off the Mai and the Fatal Fury with the new costume, and it's like, yeah, that looks cool, but it's not the Mai I know.
So it's not, can I find you a cooler alternate version of something you already like? It's, if I give you the flavor that is not the default, can I make you yearn for the default?
That's mean. That's not right.
Because it feels wrong.
I should have the default.
Right. Okay. Because how do you feel about looking at old tights over here? Right. And this is based on an actual look he rocked, you know, a couple decades ago with the guns out side boob. You know,
flexing.
Or a little bit more again, like a long coat extreme. Like you're like, yeah, that's not. You're not. That's not what feels like Magneto.
That's not what.
Right? Yeah. This is okay, but it's ultimately just a color variation of this. But this, though, this is where you feel things.
Nice colors.
Okay.
Nice colors.
Do I hear $5?
Oh, god damn. I'm not going over 10, that's for sure. How much is the costume in this nonsense? Like,
I mean, this one in particular, I don't know. What would this even be?
Hopefully it won't open anything crazy.
This one in particular, $1,600
reduce or whatever.
Yeah,
it's on discount.
Or no, for the whole thing. 14 if you just want that, but then you're also going to get it with the animations, right? So if you win, you want to have that, which is do you remember the X with the right? There's referencing the cover. You want to have him walking up the magnetic stairs, right?
That's cool.
You would want to have your little emblem for when you pick the character, and then your little spray. So you got to get the whole thing, and that's 16. If you just want this on its own is just 14. So $14 reduce. Here, let me quickly.
Yeah. Let's shift out.
Let me examine.
Is a dollar redo?
What is the exchange rate here? I got to spend extra money to compensate because I have like a couple of dollar reduce. How do I buy more, for example?
Is it gonna...
here we go. Okay, so it would be
and this is a different currency, right?
It's a different currency, but it's almost 1-to-1, right? Because you have to exchange them back and forth. So yes, it would be about $14, but you can mix it with the free currency as well.
God,
so you could discount it. So I wouldn't have to buy $14. I would have to buy the remaining amount to do it. 14, yeah, so 940 as extra to right, you need 940 for the purchase, and then 940 would come in underneath the 1,000, so it'd be $10 plus the free currency that was up there.
Yeah,
so it would be about 10, and then you'd spend some gameplay currency as well. Are you doing it to have classic Magneto?
No shot.
Can't do it.
Nope. Yeah, I would have to main the game. I would have to main the game. That would have to be my game. I'm like, okay, fine, I'll get it.
All right. Relative comparison point, just on the side to put it out here. Trio, right? Burger, drink, fries.
Yeah. Yes, about $15. Yeah.
You're down?
Yeah.
Not even like a fancy burger, like you go to Belpro, you know, like just fucking off the grill. Damn. Or two steame with a Coke and some fries. You down? You're good with 15 on that?
On the food, yeah.
Okay, just check it. All right. We just want to keep relative comparison.
Yes, that's very good. That's a good point.
Keep that in mind. Yeah. Keep a trio in mind.
I would rather eat than have the cosmetic.
Keep the trio, but you can eat. We can go get. I got some ramen noodles downstairs in the pantry.
You got 15 packs?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I got the 12 pack.
That's good. That's a good ratio.
We're still eating ramen noodles.
I need all 15 of them.
Yeah. Okay. So I just keep that in mind as we take a look. You know. All right. So the what's more effective for you is the default being not what your memories are, and then changing that, right? The mistake was making Gambit look a little too much like the Gambit you like from the start.
I'm good. I'm good to go.
Gotcha.
I'm good to go with Gambit.
Daredevil looks pretty cool. He's got some extra stuff going on here.
Why is that so much extra?
Yeah, that's not default Daredevil. That's like, because I think he was introduced in like an event where him and Angela were like fighting Angel versus Devil, and it was all like, I don't know, there was like fantasy stuff happening, so it looks cool. That's I really like that.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, as far as it goes. Like, do they even have an old?
Wow, I don't even.
2099. That's super sick.
Where's the Netflix version?
They're saving that. That's a special event coming.
Damn.
And this is everything.
Well, now I'm lost.
Okay, this is not even the original, but it's the original color scheme. But this looks dope as hell, right? And he's a brand new character, so they still got a couple more to do.
Looks good.
This looks dope. I love that.
This is more Sentai.
That's rad as shit. Yeah. And like the 2099 comics do have this kind of aesthetic going for them as well, you know. So all right. Fine. We showed you some Magnus. I didn't even know I liked Moon Knight that much in terms of... Okay, I liked him as a crazy character from the comics I've read. I've never watched the show, but then I liked him in the game because like playing as him was cool and it was working out. And then I saw the outfit where I'm like, yo, you could make him rock a suit? Done. That's my canon Moon Knight.
I see.
We're in there.
You're a mark for a good suit.
I love a good suit. I love a good suit.
Understandably.
Right? Okay, another version of this, right? Storm.
All right.
Storm is awesome. Love Aurora. And over the years, she's had a ton of looks, and I kind of love all of them. So when I see this, I'm like, ah, nice. They went with the black. Okay, that's cool.
It's hard to mess up Storm, right?
But this is equally important. The all-white outfit is also just as canon Storm, and that's also a winner. And then also Days of Future Past Mohawk. You gotta go, right? It's across the board.
Right.
Ridiculous. So cool. So I'm like, this is a character I don't play. I'm not a Storm user, but like, but come on, her aesthetics are
very, very up there.
Very up there and very important to the character. Where was I going? Wolverine. Okay, so here you go.
Logan. So is he a problem now? Okay, I heard at first he was underwhelming, and then they buffed him.
Oh, gameplay wise,
he's a problem. Yeah.
Who gives a fuck? We're not talking about gameplay, Reggie. We're talking about aesthetics.
Okay.
Stop asking
I forgot the mission.
About function.
I forgot the mission.
You lost sight. Get on track here. We're not talking about gameplay. It doesn't matter. Get shallow.
Okay. Surface.
Get out of the deep water.
Surface level.
Oh, that
looks
into the
cool.
kiddie pool.
All right.
The default Logan. This is Wolverine enough, but it is kind of anime Wolverine, right? It's like X-Men Evolution Wolverine as well. Was kind of like a younger look to him, as opposed to like the old Logan grizzled version of him. And then you see when he does his super, he pops the old Wolverine like hair things out there.
Oh.
So it's actually a state he goes into. If we can see it with his where is it?
The last stand, a leap, undying animal.
No, that's not it. One of the things, Berserker Rage. There we go. Excuse me.
Hey, stop shooting me.
Is that it?
Come on, do something cool. Okay, now he's red and he stinks. You got the stink lines.
What? Isn't there a state? Okay, Grant Morrison. Yes. All right. There's a state where like you see the hair pop out. Maybe I'm just looking at that.
E, undying animal.
Sure, it's subtle there, but you see it in the wind pose.
Okay.
Right. There.
Ah, there you go.
That's the Wolverine hair that you're you know. Yeah. Okay.
That's like Hugh Jackman.
And even putting the bangs in front, the young kind of bangs again, yeah, the Grant Morrison style or whichever version. It's not the Wolverine that I'm used to. I'm used to the one that like just has the old widow's peak going back.
Yeah.
Nothing stylish come bending in the front, you know. But are we getting you to buy the Deadpool and Wolverine outfit? where like
Man,
they get
he
Hugh
looks
Jackman.
so big in this game.
Yeah, because he's short, so he's just wide. Remember, he's tiny.
Short king. Yeah.
He's a short king, so he's stocky.
I see.
So the Hugh Jackman. Did you see Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yes, I did.
Okay, you remember when he puts it on? Yeah, that's what they're going for here. Are you getting? It's just pulling you in. No. Nope, not enough nostalgia there.
No, let's stop doing it.
Do you need the brown and yellow or the brown and kind of beige Canadian Wolverine outfit?
Like the old one?
The old one that like where he's not even wearing yellow and blue, where he's not in the X-Men outfit, for example. No,
that's very far.
Because to me, that's the first Wolverine I ever saw was that one.
Okay.
Was the one where he's not in yellow. It was him in the non X-Men outfit.
Okay.
All right. How you feel about Blood Berserker? No. Right. What if Wolverine was Helsing?
That's pretty rad.
Right. What if he's a vampire hunter?
That's pretty cool.
Yeah?
I like the style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Vampire hunter Wolverine. Do I hear $3?
I'm not opening my wallet though.
Oh, okay. It's got to be.
It's really cool.
It's got to be, but it's got to come alongside something that you already perhaps we're getting from the season 1 battle pass.
Oh, if this is a season 1, I might grind the battle pass.
It's a part of the battle pass, but you.
Oh, season 1, I missed it, right?
You did miss it.
Oh, so can I pay for it?
No.
Okay, because I wouldn't.
No, it's gone.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks.
Unless you can.
That's ultimate FOMO.
Unless you can, I don't know. Maybe the system.
You have to pay for it. Not yet.
It might come back around at some point.
I see.
But would you?
What a great system.
Okay.
That I can't get the thing even if I wanted it.
But I want to know if if you would.
If I would. It's
cool, but it's not cool enough, and it's not connected to any memories. It's just.
Yeah, it just looks cool.
So not even $3.
Okay, at $3, this is affordable for a lot of skins. You know.
A Coke.
Yeah. A Coke on the skin? Yeah, easy. Easy. $4.99, I'm like, you know what? They had to work on it. That's worth the workforce and the labor that was put on it. Okay. $10, I'm like, okay, what's going on here?
Okay. So, does your nostalgic memory now for Weapon X, does this stir the pants any? The wallet specifically. Does this make you reach?
A little.
It makes. I feel like Weapon X is.
Weapon X is freaking sick.
That's memories, right?
Yeah.
I originally, honestly, I actually hated the Weapon X look, like way back in the day, because it was a big, dumb, bulky helmet.
A mess, yeah.
And this is way cleaner, and the fact that the arms are thicker as well make it more balanced. Like this is a way better version than the really silly old 80s one that I remember from back in the day.
Yeah,
right?
it's so thick, I still can't get over it.
Okay. But I'm just like, but is the nostalgia worth anything? What is this? Weapon Phoenix.
Appears in Avengers.
Was this a thing? Did the Phoenix Force possess Wolverine at some point? That's ridiculous.
So Wolverine, and we saw Black Panther earlier?
We saw Black
a real
Panther.
thing? Okay.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah, I don't really care for those Phoenix things.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, lore-wise, it's like, oh, that's a really, I guess, cool idea. But that's, you know what it is? It's almost like Captain Universe or so, where just like, what if a floating power possessed your favorite character?
Yeah.
And then you got to combine the two. Yeah, what if Super Saiyan Brolinks? You know, what if Trunks and Broly fusion danced? Patch, right? All right, there you go. Another classic.
Patch.
Yeah, he used to go by that when, you know, as one of his undercover. But the thing is admittedly, when I think of Patch, I think of the one eye, one arm, and he's got like a blue outfit.
Okay.
But this is a cool one. This one's a very James Bond and stuff.
That one was free.
Oh
wow.
Nice.
You can acquire it for free.
Well, it's not the patch. The original patch I'm thinking of was a different look, but like, yeah, that's cool. Dog brother Akuma.
What? Huodo?
Would you be interested in Akuma Wolverine?
Is it Akuma or Ashura?
We're not pretending. We are just asking you for your Akuma dollars.
Akuma or Ashura?
I'm gonna go ahead and say Akuma.
What is happening? Whoop. Dog.
A Wolverine is not a dog, by the way.
Dog brother X.
But it doesn't matter. Advent of the Hudo? Hudo. Not Hado. Huodo. Flame roar. Sacrifice yourself. Die 1,000 deaths.
It's too edgy.
I mean, it's just asking if you'd like to buy Akuma.
Yeah, it's too edgy.
Come on. What are we doing here, right? No?
No, I'm not doing it.
All right. And then another color variation.
Wolf.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah. So, not enough, huh?
There's not even the old yellow and blue, like... It's just the Deadpool and Wolverine one?
I mean, the closest to the old yellow and blue you're going to get is like something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah. And I mean, to be fair...
For me, that's a miss.
Okay, so here's the problem, or not the problem. I think you want to go for distinct shapes, colors, sizes, and silhouettes when you do this, because they could easily, and this is going to show you a lot, how many Spider-Man outfits are there that look close enough to each other, and how many are you going to sell to people?
Yeah.
Right? Because there's a lot of, like, Spider-Man is the one that people care about the most, and there's a lot that are extremely similar to each other, but is it enough for you to spend the money on it? Right? Okay, here's your Spider-Man. Nothing wrong with that. Got the little black things going on there. That's fine. It's not the classic Spider-Man, but, you know, whatever. That'll do.
Pretty close.
How you feel about, here's the No Way Home outfit, right? Here's the one that was straight up from the movie.
Okay.
Right? Different enough. Sure, you got the gold and you got the blue, not as bright, you know. Not my Spider-Man.
No, I'm not.
But it's there, you know. How about this?
Hobbs.
Now we're talking. Can he pull the helmet off and pull the mask off and show you the sick dreads?
No, that would scare people.
Okay.
That's pretty rad.
This is, to me, this is my wallet's in the car. I'm going outside to get it.
Okay, yeah.
I'm leaving the house to go get my wallet in the car. And that is the correct answer. I don't even play Spider-Man.
Yeah,
get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's just making me wait for the next movie even more. Yeah, that's super rad. If I was a Spider-Man player, you know what? I would probably 2,200 for the pack.
For the pack.
3,300 usually. 2,000
originally.
Brother. So that's 20. That's 20.
They know.
That's like a shawarma's poutine. Dude, that's a hefty poutine.
That's a big poutine.
That's a big poutine.
That's a big plate.
God.
They know. They know how I feel.
If I was a Spider-Man player, you know what? I would have to consider it.
You couldn't possibly not consider it.
I would have to consider it.
Right?
Yeah.
High effort.
But I'd be so mad.
Right. Right.
I'd be so mad. Because every time I buy a cosmetic, I'm mad.
Oh, okay. Like you got me. I didn't want to do this, but you got me.
God damn it.
I see. Because because again, like with 2XKO, I'm like, I love this game. I would buy it full price.
Right.
It's not.
It's worth it.
I want that. That's the Vi outfit I want. So I'm buying it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? I would be willing to spend as much on a game that's free that I care about.
Yeah. Considering that it's free to play and you're investing the value of a game that you would pay normally.
Yeah.
It's better for your mind. You're at ease when you say that.
But the other thing is that, like, and the way I look at it, because I mean there's a whole system of, like, again, FOMO designed things, and, you know, systems and gacha pulls and all that stuff is you know, designed to appeal to the gambler in you. But, like, in stuff like this where I'm just like, the reason why I'm showing up to this game is because I think characters like this are awesome.
Right.
I'm here because I want to see the thing I'm looking at.
Wow.
So you got me to show up for this.
That's good.
I care about this. That's why I'm down. As opposed to Penny Parker, not Penny Parker. I don't know. Whatever. Someone else. Ultron.
I don't care about Ultron.
Like this is gonna get somebody going. Yo, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
It ain't me. But I'm like, yeah, okay. You know, is the James Spader outfit here? Do they have the James Spader version? What if?
Oh wow. Ultron with the rocks.
With the rocks. Extron.
Extron.
No, not quite. Wasteland Robot. Mechanical Phantom. Okay.
Boy.
So we're not doing MCU, but you know, that's fine. It's close enough. Whatever. Long-winded thing to say that like there's things that pull me in to begin with.
Right.
And I would not be showing up if not for those things. You know.
Bless.
How you feel about? How you like Psylocke? You like Psylocke?
Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Great assist.
True. Very strong assist. Do you feel any ways about nostalgia towards like old Psylocke outfits? You know?
Yeah, that's cool. That's a classic.
Does it mean anything? Does any memories of old comics or, you know? No?
Just the games.
Okay.
Just the games. But she looks cool.
Not that one like legendary cover from Uncanny X-Men that basically could have been a Maxim magazine cover.
Damn.
Of Psylocke coming out of the water with the Psyblade and the.
Oh.
There's that one cover where she's got the.
Yeah, that rings a bell.
It's the one.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone knows the one. Right? And you're like, yeah, that's actually what you're asking people to buy. Is you're asking them to buy that memory. You know?
What else you got?
Customize? What does customize mean? Oh, you can go in and further.
I didn't know.
So you see the colors. I see. Okay, so they've been selling you more on that. How about that? Okay. You know, yeah. All right. But
what's going on with the Squirrel Girl?
Squirrel Girl is great, right? So do you know any of the lore with her and stuff?
None whatsoever.
She's unstoppable. She's the strongest being in the universe. She will defeat Thanos single-handedly. On her own.
I will accept that.
With the powers of a common squirrel. Alright, what's going on?
With a buck teeth.
Mm-hmm. 2 C's. 2 C's. She's chilling. Alright? Doreen.
I see.
Nothing, No twigs that you're gonna snap.
Nope.
Accidentally.
Sturdy. Well, now we're talking.
Getting sturdy with it. Symbiote squirrel. That's crazy, but of course it happened. In a world of, oh my god. You know what? Yeah. In a world of Gwenpool existing,
yeah,
of course there's gonna be a symbiote squirrel girl.
Oh, there must be so many symbiote variations, right? Oh, Venom. Let's put it on everyone, right?
I mean, there was an arc back in the day called Planet of the Symbiotes, which is where like Scarlet Spider first showed up in it. I mean, you boy. But actually, so the problem is that when you ruin the idea first, it makes it lame when it comes back around unless you wait like a good 20 or so years to do it. So when I say the words Lasher, Phage, or Riot to you, those mean nothing. But if we look over here, we should see with it, you know, there's always a just like, oh fucking god, the ridiculous separation anxiety lame symbiotes, right? Cheerful Dragoness, okay. Sunshine Squirrel, yeah.
Okay.
Color variation, what's going on here? Nut Rocker.
Rock that nut.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Punk Squirrel Girl.
I see.
She's cool.
She's pretty cool. The default is pretty cool.
Default's best.
Yeah.
I agree.
That's how I feel about it.
So, I like her, but I wouldn't be compelled to buy any of these because I would like to just use the one that they gave me.
Mm-hmm.
and that's how I feel about it.
The default is pretty good already.
Yeah. You know, so that's the deal. You see the thing. I'm like, thing's always been cool, but there's a thing look that always has to be there.
Yeah, the trench coat is...
It has to be there, and I'm like, yeah, okay, that's the look. But you know, I'm not such a big Fantastic Four mark or thing mark that I'm going for it, no matter what, or spending the money. Peter Quill, do you like Guardians of the Galaxy? You thought it was fun.
I saw the first one. I really liked it. I didn't see the second or third.
Okay. So
which, I don't know if they're good.
Yeah.
They're good?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
They're good movies. They're fun. I like all three.
Maybe I should watch them.
Okay, so straight up, they're like, here's Chris Pratt. If you'd like the Chris Pratt face, because there's the not Chris Pratt face. You know.
Okay. Wow.
If you'd like.
In the likeliness of Mr. Pratt.
But over here, you've like, no, we're going for the close enough to Chris Pratt face,
okay.
Right? Or you can go for your cowboy.
Yeah, the Iron Black.
Mm-hmm. Or
what the heck?
That.
Okay, sure.
Well, there's a lot of like Chinese festival celebration outfits for these characters because this is not a Japanese game; it's a Chinese game,
right?
So they do a lot of those aesthetics, and there's a couple characters that have them.
That's good.
And then here you go, and something reminiscent of the classic Star-Lord, you know, red jacket outfit if you want. So that's all fine.
That's neat, yeah.
Yeah. You know, no problem there. But what I'm hearing from you essentially is, again, we can get the wallet out of you. We can pry it.
It's possible.
It'll be reluctant, but we need to show you a default that you have to get. That is, we have to sell your memories back to you.
That's a pretty good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Nostalgia is undefeated. No.
Okay.
Nostalgia is pretty good. Wasn't there like a Snow Bunny character somewhere, like Luna Snow?
Luna Snow is not the Snow Bunny.
There's another one. There's a blonde one.
Luna Snow is a snow character with the word snow in her name.
Right. Emma Frost.
However, you are thinking of there's a couple options for you here. One of which is the White Queen.
Now, did they buff her? And I'm not talking about the gameplay.
For this game, in general, because she's always been OP. So when what you talking about? Because she's always been.
Oh, she's always like that.
She's always been OP.
I see.
But that's the deal.
I did not know about the power level. That's what's going on.
And
see, now I want to know more about this character.
You want to know more about?
What's the story?
Well, you know, I mean, this is what's happening when Jean Grey is not around, and when Scott is like having thoughts, right? But those thoughts are not loyal.
Oh.
And she's like, "That's okay. We can keep them in your head, because I can go in there."
That's great.
And we can be loyal on in the real world and having fun in our brains.
No mess.
No mess.
I'd put my card out for that.
Yeah. Except Wolverine could sniff out something going on, you know. And eventually, of course, when Jean is no longer around and then they're in bed, they wake up one morning and Logan's sitting on the bedside going, "Hey Scott, what part of the morning process is this?"
Damn.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah. So, okay, fun fact, something I recently learned about her that came out in one of the comics. Apparently, not blonde, not British.
Right.
Brunette from like Massachusetts or some shit. From like Boston or something.
I saw a tweet about that.
But totally just has the ability to project blonde British queen into everyone's brain.
You were not happy with the brunette from Boston? You had to change yourself to that level?
Just brunette from Boston using psychic abilities for makeup.
Boston!
The fuck out of here, cocksucker! What do you think this is? A squat! Get over here, kid. Huh?
Oh my god. Well, yeah.
And then a million slurs just fired like a missile, like a Natano circus of slurs, just you know. Yeah. All right, so there you go. Hellfire Club, etc., and so on and so forth.
How about that other one on the right? Yeah. No. That's too clean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like the dirty one, the X one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So there's a different kind of. I mean, there's a different kind of wallet.
Oh, she's shining.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you've already got OnlyFans credit to spend, you might as well. Like, I don't know. Is your PayPal account already hooked in, or is it just one-to-one? You just need to click subscribe, and it's like, oh yeah, no, we already got.
No need to like.
We got your info. Don't worry. Yeah.
No two-factor,
You're logged in. You're logged in.
This device has already been pre-approved. Hell yeah, it has.
Yeah, there you know. This is a known device. Don't you worry about it. Okay. And then the other choice was Invisible Woman over here. This was Jessica Alba back in the day.
Oh shit!
If you remember from way back when. And
that's skip that movie.
There you go. That's the default.
Yeah.
But there's also the Malice outfit, and in particular, it's not just the Malice outfit, but it is the Malice emote, I believe.
Is it for free?
This one was popping off for a bit. That one.
Okay.
Right.
And people are going crazy over that one?
They did. I mean, admittedly, this was like last summer.
Right.
But yeah. So there are, if you are looking to go, bunny hunting this winter, there's places to spend your money. But I would be surprised if you were like, oh yeah, I'm my wallet. I'm gonna go reach for my wallet, because I'm like, you could also just, I don't know, take a trip to another website, and then 15 minutes later you'd probably be like, I'm good. How much do you want this costume? All right, think on that for a little bit, and then come back to me later and tell me you still
nice
want
costume. Okay, what's your moveset? Like there are levels to this.
Okay,
one after the other.
Iron Fist, I love this. I think this is cool. This is a very fighting game ass outfit, and he's a character that I like playing as. Therefore, I'm like, yeah, let's go for it.
Yeah, the face.
Love that. Super cool. The original that you might be remembering from like Marvel versus Capcom was a mixture of this mask, this old traditional mask with this kind of color scheme.
Yeah.
Those two. But yeah, this is on some Ryu shit, and I think that's dope as hell. So I'm all about it. But
yeah, I didn't see the show for Iron Fist.
Okay, yeah, you didn't miss much, if anything. In conclusion, maybe. A huge maybe.
Wow. Very conditional maybes.
Wow. Because the thing is, okay, and that says a lot, because right now, like, this game is at the forefront of like pushing costumes that people are willing to spend money on.
Yeah.
So if you're telling me you are highly resistant to the best in the game, no one has a chance.
Not much you can do, that's it.
You just don't give a fuck. So I'm like, Loki, I always like Loki. I think Loki's cool. But in particular, it's is this not easier? Is this not your natural state? I mean, this is the politician, but like still, him walking around in the suit in one is the cleanest shit ever, and I'm like, yep, that's a look. I'm all about that. I super appreciate it.
Vote Loki.
Pure drip. Yeah, no, exactly. If America, if I were your president, I'd have the guts to lie right to your face, and then the whole bit is like, I will lie to you. Right. I am honest about the fact that I'm going to lie to you. That's my whole campaign.
I can get behind that.
Yeah. So, okay.
Yeah.
You're not immune.
I'm almost sealed and proof.
Old Magneto and what was the other one? Classic Magneto and maybe Van Helsing Wolverine. Maybe.
Gosh.
No?
It'll have to be really on sale.
Yo, what about Wesley Snipes Virgil though? What about Wesley Snipes Virgil though?
Whoa. Oh, that's special animations for just the costume.
For some costumes.
Too much.
Yeah, too much. Exactly. Too much
much
going on. That's fine. That's all right. It's not very Blade, but it's fine. You know.
It's a cool costume.
Yeah. But no, I mean.
Yes. Close your eyes during every scene.
Ice Hill, baby. Some motherfuckers. There's gotta be. Please tell me they have somewhere. There's gotta be a spray or an emote with like an Ice Hill. Maybe not. I don't know. Feels like there's gotta be a line somewhere. He has a line in the game. Okay, against Luna Snow. Perfect. Yeah. All right.
Put the voice line in.
I mean, I'm sure it's not him saying some motherfuckers, but there's got to be something in there. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I'm hard to crack. Hard to crack.
And I think you're putting on a front, and I think you're being resilient for now.
Yeah.
But I think that if your crit spot gets targeted, especially if the game is free to play too, right? If the game is free to play and it didn't ask you for anything up front, and then it crits you, I think we could pull $20 out of you. I think we could pull $19.99 out of you.
I'll let you know when I buy a 2x KO skin. How about that?
But I'm like with you, okay, but it's like at the end of the day, it's like, okay, how much do you care about League of Legends characters to begin with, right? I cared about none of them from the jump. But now I'm here, I'm having fun. I'm like, oh yeah, I like Alawi, she's cool.
Yeah.
I like
with the little that you know.
Yeah, I've watched Arcane. I think Vi's chill.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I liked her in the pit fighting arc, where she was in the Fight Club, and I saw it and I went, oh, look at that costume. She's wearing this outfit with the mascara stain, the lesbian breakup Vi, for one episode, and it was the most ridiculous, like, you are selling a costume in a game later I've ever seen. Same thing for when she puts on the Piltover like cop uniform,
right?
When she's with the group before, you know, and you're like, these are costumes she's selling you. She's putting on outfits to show you different, right? It's Desert Commando Batman, you know, it's Aqua Strike, it's Winter Soldier, all the different versions, you know. I felt it like in the middle of the season happening. They still got me.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you always have to look good.
I care. I care. All right. There you go. There's our little micro mini buy segment. Super Volteca, how you doing? Just watched the Japanese intro for Totally Spies and felt scared to translate the lyrics because I fear what I might discover, like when I found out the original version of Here We Go and how it unintentionally supports the closet lesbian fan theory. Here We Go. Are you talking about the Anarchy Reigns song?
Was Here We Go the Totally Spies opening?
Oh, okay. I don't know. I've seen Totally Spies on the air as a thing that I've clicked past, but I don't think that I could tell you or know the theme song. No idea, Volteca. You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit more.
I don't know what a Totally Spies looks like.
Oh, I'm sure you know what it looks like.
Is that the green and black?
It's Spy? Charlie's Angels American Anime Edition.
Okay.
Right?
Is there a green and black costume?
There's a yellow one, a red one, and I want to say a green one. Like I think it's basically like
it's French. Is it? Damn.
It looks like anime art style, but it's totally not from Japan.
Oh yeah, no, not what I was thinking about.
And they're wearing colored tights, and they're following the Betty, Veronica, and Cheryl, or Blossom, Buttercup, the Powerpuff Girls school of thought. But I can't tell you much more because I didn't really watch it. It was just kind of on.
Yes, I am thinking of Shigo from Kim Possible.
Oh, Kim Possible. That's a different thing entirely.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. No.
They're all spies, right?
This is totally spies over here. You wanna be looking at this thing.
Wow, debuted in France, TF1.
Not Japan, certainly not. But that era of
Well, France loves Japan. Right?
Yeah. There's stuff that's Bayday inspired, and then there's stuff that's like Cyber 6 or the in between, But then you see like a Ben 10 or something like that, where you're like, okay, you're inspired by and going off of this look, or Danny Phantom and things. Or is it Danny Phantom? I think of the right thing. No, not Danny Phantom. Sorry, that I don't. Oh my God, there was like a Canadian. Was it not Danny Phantom? No, sorry. There's something else that was like super anime inspired, but it wasn't. Was it like Marvin Mystery or something like that? Maybe I'm thinking like that.
I don't know. Someone says Marvin Mysteries.
Am I? Yeah. You probably weren't watching TV by the time.
Probably not.
This was coming up on YTV.
What is Marvin Mysteries? Oh, there it is. Oh, there's gone. There it is.
Or Martin Mystery. Here we go.
Martin Mystery. I've never seen that ever.
Yeah. Never watched this. It was a YTV show. I never watched it, but I saw it on the air.
There's an Namekian on a flying ship thing?
And I looked at it moving, and I went, what? Like, what the weeaboo is this? Like, this is somebody looking at anime and going, yeah, we can do that.
We can do that, yeah.
We got that. We got anime at home.
Oh, look at those tiny eyes on the left. It's like that kid from Pokemon. Okay. Right. Yeah, do it.
That's a Dragon Ball character floating in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
We've got
main character has yellow hair with the spikes.
Lock the superpower ass, exactly, Super Saiyan shirt, and just again, what you think the kids are down for,
This has a crossover episode with Totally Spies.
Of course it does. Because the thing is, the other thing is that like when you watch Totally Spies in motion, they did like Sailor Moon style, like wah, like their mouths would open up huge, and they'd be like ah, and like tears flying out of their faces, and they would do slapstick bits in the way that anime slapstick did, which was another big thing, like sweat drop,
right,
type of thing. I don't know if they did a full-on sweat drop, but it was like sweat drop energy in the West, which is like, that would not play with an audience that you didn't already expect watched a bunch of anime. So.
And then it passed. Okay.
Nice to have our mute buttons back.
True. Quality of life.
What is going on, Iron Oki? Hey guys, keeping the support going. Thanks for all the content. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your support.
Sure you can a botch. How you doing? Chad. Appreciate the 26 months. Always a pleasure. You got into a certain beta next month?
I did get an email.
Okay, so everybody's in. Everybody should be in Tokon. I think the Tokon December 5th to 7th beta is going down.
I guess I just need a PlayStation 5.
Yes, which you should have.
I mean, I do have one. I mean, in the house.
Yes. A PlayStation 5 has been provided and that you should be able to use.
Yeah, it was gratefully gifted.
I see. Okay. There might be some issues. Well, whatever. Either way, we'll
figure it out.
We'll probably play over here and have an episode and check it out.
Yeah.
I hope that we can play it locally.
I hope there is a local.
Was
there a local last time?
Betas don't tend to want to give you the ability to play them locally. They want you to jump online and test out the network.
Last time was only online, right? I forget. I barely paid attention.
I don't know if anyone. No one got in, so I don't know if they're. No one could tell us. Shit. Okay. Well.
Online only.
Damn.
No training mode.
Frick. That sucks. Okay. I wonder if we could get like a. Would have to do like a complicated 2-monitor thing going. That would suck. Shit. Okay, let's talk about it afterwards.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Either we just play and take turns on a single setup, or we do something convoluted.
Try to find a second setup.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see. We'll talk about it.
Remember the days of like, oh shit, the Dragon Ball beta dropped. It's got no offline. It's got offline.
Never again.
Yeah. Also, but then there was also like, I found a way to spoof the server staying online for 72 hours, and people just going like, I didn't do any hacking, I didn't do anything illegal, but I'm still in training mode, and as long as I don't quit and turn the console off,
I'm still good.
It's not going to kick me out, you know? And like, sure enough, there were people that like kept labbing and then setting things up to be like, okay, you can make a round, and just as long as you do the full life depletion and start at 0, you can fight, you know? Yeah. All right. Gravewalker. Have you seen what Bricky said about you? I have not.
Oh, who's that?
Bricky is a YouTuber. Where are we going here? How do I... I got a link. Let me see here. Is there a way for me to... Yes, yeah. A friend of Pat's, and I actually chatted with him a day or two ago, actually not too long ago.
Okay.
He also joined the Sage Slam a couple times, and is out there. Okay, so the streaming computer has the link over here. Let me find out if there's a way if I can get it. Oh, I know how to do this. Here.
You can do this.
Yeah. That being said, when someone cryptically writes a message that says, hey, did you hear what someone said about you? And then sends a YouTube link, I'm going to need to check that out first before we just click play on a random YouTube link. Because who knows what is going on. So let's take a look. Give me a second. Let's see here.
What did he say?
Let's see. He would never say slurs. I don't know. I'm getting to know people. We don't know who's saying what.
Not vetted.
You know?
Pre-approved, not vetted.
Okay. You vamp for a second, and I'm gonna...
Okay,
I'm gonna peep the situation out.
Take a listen?
I'm gonna peep the situation out.
Oh my God.
Before we see what's going on over here, because people might be trying to start some shit. Or not, I don't know. They didn't give any context whatsoever, mind you, but now I'm curious.
I hope it's some nice stuff.
I hope so too.
Man, I would not like that.
You see this weird position?
I would not like that.
You see how people show up being like, oh, yo, you know? I'm like, what's going on?
Already people were like, oh, there's a Reggie love thread and a Reggie hate thread. I'm like, okay, that's cool. Have fun over there. I don't want to see it. Not for now. You know? Okay, so... Oh, how was that? Oh, you're making a face. Was that no bueno? Oh, was that muy bueno? Muy delicioso. Oh. Yeah, do we get a spin? Do I get to put my headphones on and Wow, deep thought. Hold up. Brickathon Day 1, streamed 3 weeks ago.
Woolie seems like a pretty cool dude. I feel like he would, you know what? I feel like Woolie would like Gundam Seed. You know, it just seems like it's up his alley.
You look like somebody who likes Gundam Seed, Woolie. It looks like it would be right up your alley.
Sir, we have just met. we have just exchanged words for the first time, not but 48 hours ago or so. And you know, I got the impression of a very genuine individual that, you know, seemed like a, you know, like the cut of the jib
right
there. In 9 seconds, sir, you have made an enemy for life. In 9 seconds, you have established that there are lines that we are just going to cross before we even know who we're dealing with or what's going on.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm trying to put that person behind me so I can be a good dad, Reggie. I'm trying to become somebody that can be a role model.
Yes.
To raise the next generation up, you know, in a brighter, more hopeful world.
I see that.
And then there's this shit.
And trying to bring you back to an old you that you never knew before. Some violence growing inside, deception, turmoil, despair.
And you know, these are the times where I'm like, because you never know. I'm like, is this truly just the inner evil of a person that is just deep within, that is bringing it out knowingly, or have one of you planted a seed somewhere? A seed, right? Has someone, you know, went along and then cultivated a little bit to try to, you know, has this been stirred? Has this been a manipulation of sorts? I don't know. You never know out there.
You never know.
Right? Because there's people trying to, like, even the way this message showed up right here today. Right? You never know what's organic. Further context is necessary, is what I would say for any other show. Fucking Gundam Seed gets no context. Damn. We're done here.
Next topic.
An enemy for life, Bricky. For life! Okay, we're gonna have to talk about this.
We're gonna have to clear things up?
We're gonna have to clear things up. And Bricky, you have 9 seconds. You have 9 seconds to straighten out what the fuck is happening here. How about that? All right? The mess that can be created in 9 seconds
That's horrible.
Must be solved in 9. God damn it, how dare you.
So if I was to start Gundam,
Reggie, it's real easy. Let me show you. Look how easy it is. What's up, y'all? Do you see how quickly that was? Do you see how easy that was? It took me less than 9 seconds, actually. It took me 4.
That was pretty fast.
It was a single button. It's right there.
That was very fast.
Play with me. Play with me. I'm set up. I'm ready. By the way, I'm ready. And you know what? Let's pretend I'm like, you know what? I don't even like that. Right? That's still, I can, like,
brother.
I will.
Brother. May I have a bit of cam?
I will take it real vindictive.
Oh my god.
I'll pull this one out. And we'll run it like that.
This is not okay. I was just asking, questions,
Well, there's some questions that you should never ask, and you should know that by now.
peeking at knowledge,
Forbidden for a reason. Keep playing with me.
Come on, man.
No, you come on. you come on, man. No, come on, man. You.
Damn. Can I get back?
You know what?
I did my time. Thank you. I did my time.
I actually, back in the day, I used to like have the mute button. I actually like that better because like you can still be heard, but you're just in the timeout dimension. Like you're just like you just can't be seen. You're a disembodied voice. There's something to that. It's a little it might be a little more effective. That's what yeah. Yeah, my mom used to say, if you can't hear, you're gonna feel.
Oh, wow.
XCOM, please, Dad. How you doing? Hell of a thing to open to you guys Googling Totally Spies. I know. Blame, who was it?
Was that with Super Volteca?
Blame Super Volteca. KYH9, how you doing? Speaking of Marvel, this is my annual Go Read House of X, Powers of X, where the mutants make Genosha, but for real this time, complete with full amnesty. Thruples and Dune inspirations might be the best X-Men has been in 20 years. House of X, Powers of X. Is that the Krakatoa stuff? By any chance? Because I heard about the Krakatoa stuff. Yeah. Okay. So right off the bat, I'm like, because Krakoa. Excuse me.
Okay.
It's New Genosha type of thing. The whatchamacallit, House of X, Powers of X. Yeah. So I'm right off the bat. I'm like the of series. I'm like there was I was told back in the day because I didn't read it, but like House of M was like one of the original ones. That was the thing that everyone said to check out. That was the like going back to like Victorian era X-Men timeline thing that happened. It was like a Scarlet Witch blip that created a reality that was like time jumpy, and then after that, Son of M, which was our friend Fred was like highly recommended that, and he took that name on as well. So is this one of those things where the name convention implies that you should be reading the thing of letter series, like kind of like Earth X, Paradise X, Universe X, etc. Yeah, maybe not. What's going on, Tempurium? Don't know if it's been talked about, but have you checked out Unbeatable? It's a rhythm game where music is illegal and you do crimes. Keep up the good work, and chill streams are dope. Yes, I played the demo for Unbeatable. In fact, I played it like many Magfests ago. So it's been the Unbeatable has been a booth at Magfest for like the last maybe 4 years, maybe 3 or so, and it was always very cool. And then finally the demo came out on Steam, so you can go grab it, and it looks pretty dope as well. Okay. But it was really, really like there was still missing a lot of features, I'd say. I don't know if the final version came out. Did it release? Is the full version game?
So this thing comes out on December 9th.
Okay. The demo I got and checked out, I was gonna consider playing, because the demo that they had at the booths was very bare bones. There was like only like 1 or 2 sort of like, there's a tutorial mode, and then there was the free song mode, but the story wasn't done. And then the demo that I got like a couple months ago, same thing. You could play a couple of the free songs, but the actual story / career stuff wasn't there. So I'm wondering now if there's 2 demos, one with the songs and one with the story stuff. okay, that's what happened. Because it was basically I was planning to do, because you know how we checked out Dead as Disco, for example.
Right.
I wanted to do a stream to check out Unbeatable, because it's a very cool like woolly aesthetic ass rhythm combat thing, but it ended up just not having enough to do a demo of.
Okay.
There was, when I played it, there was about like 10 minutes of content. So I kind of went like, I'm gonna wait for the full game to come out before doing anything here, perhaps, because yeah, I didn't realize there was actually a second demo. Well, if it's coming out around the corner, I'll just wait for the full game, But yeah, it looks very dope, and the promise of what I played at the booths was very cool. All right, Chatterbox, how you doing? Hot take: Herman Schultz is the Waluigi of Marvel Rivals. Deserves to be in the game, and I have no idea how he should play, nor do I care.
Herman Schultz. I'm not sure who that is.
Shocker.
Oh.
Shocker. That's his real name.
Why didn't it just say Shocker?
I think to establish that energy that we just got to right there, because he's kind of a loser. I'd be okay with it. I think Shocker would be a fine character to show up there. I think though, like, when you're going through the cast of Marvel Rivals characters, and then you're picking a villain, and then you're picking a particular Spider-Man villain, and you're picking a D-lister at that, there is a like, well, why that one? And I would say like, if you were planning to like make him real cool and like update him and do a bunch of stuff to or you could lean into it. You could make it like, he's a bum and he's playable. You could make it either make it an extreme punchline, or you could go for a remake on it. But yeah, I think Shocker would be fine. I personally like. Hey, if you think that's a hot take, I got one coming for you. Actually, Shocker is kind of meant to be like a bum replacement for Electro.
Okay.
Electro, the Spider-Man villain. He's got like electricity for a mask, green tights, and here we go.
Let me look it up.
You know what he looks like. There's Jamie Foxx is one version of him, but before the Jamie Foxx version, there was the old. Yeah, did you ever watch the old Spider-Man cartoon?
No,
Spider-Man,
never.
does whatever. No.
Watch the intro and move on.
Oh, fuck. Damn, that sucks. Okay, well, anyway, that makes me sad. I'm sorry. I just got really sad by that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's fucking Spider-Man, dude. This guy.
Spider-Man has a lot of haters.
Sure. This guy. See this guy? Yeah, they have all these different versions of him, but ultimately this guy.
Okay.
Right? Lame as fuck.
Right.
Totally lame.
And that,
Shocker.
Was Jamie Foxx?
Yeah, okay, so this is Jamie Foxx because of Andrew Garfield. Remember Andrew Garfield Spider-Man?
Yeah.
The second one?
Yeah.
After Toby.
And he never got a third one.
Oh, movie?
Yeah.
No. He got 2 movies.
And then you're out.
Yes. But that's what they did. But the character is usually like this. And I mean, it's one of those like goofy, like you watch him getting beat up in the old cartoons, and he's just like, my powers, no, Spider-Man, and it's awful, and he's lame and he sucks. And like Shocker is kind of meant to be again like a bum version of this character that has like electric powers.
A bum of a bum.
But the bum version is actually cooler than the actual original bum, because he's one of the Sinister Six, and he's super lame, dude. He's not cool at all. Look at his mask; it sucks.
Yeah. That's kind of ass.
Electro sucks.
Yeah, I can't get behind that.
Actually, like, always thought Shocker was cooler, even though they make fun of him. And like, yeah, he's like almost like Rhino, where it's like, one of the first dudes to get beat up, one of the first dudes established when a Spider-Man has to like take on a petty villain that's, you know, got some powers, he's a little bit above street level, but you know, he's just some crumb bum from New York trying to get by. And yeah, I think that the bum of the bum is actually better than the original, you know. It's a rough character all around. It's pretty difficult to salvage, to be honest. Anyway, that old show was a whole lot of fun. I think you'd enjoy it.
Really?
Yeah, it's silly. It's animation's ridiculous. He's fucking like slinging off of the sky.
Yeah.
Nothing makes sense. J. Jonah Jameson.
Crazy.
There shouldn't be any children at all in this world. Or just women. No, what was it? Anyway, whatever. There shouldn't be any women at all in this world. Just children and men. That's it. You know, that was the original Get Me Pictures of Spider-Man.
Right.
You know, it was legitimately funny and stupid. In a way,
you watch it?
It was on Teletoon. A lot.
Damn. Okay.
It aired on Teletoon a lot, you know? And like, I would say that the old Fantastic Four show was just kind of like boring. With like Robbie the Robot and stuff. It wasn't really good. The old Hulk show was really terribly animated, you know? Like, but like old Spider-Man was terribly animated, but it was silly and kind of funny, you know, while at it. So it would be hard to watch some of those other ones, but like you can go back and still enjoy that one.
Okay.
What did I say? Robbie? I mean Herbie. Yeah, Herbie the Robot. Mordecai, how you doing? Did you hear about Mr. Big being voiced by CDI Hotel Mario? Yes, I did. He kind of fits in. It's fun to see his VAs back. So they released the trailer for Mr. Big in City of the Wolves. Did you see that?
I didn't look at it, no. I didn't know there was a trailer out, actually.
It's Mr. Big. He's got a gray beard now. And a big downgrade.
A downgrade?
Huge downgrade.
Like visually?
Well, let's see if you can.
I'm the one who wants to be with
Not
you.
that one.
No,
not that one. Do
Chocolate
you know?
bar?
I don't know how well you know Mr. Big. Or how do you know your?
No,
Do you know?
I don't know my lore.
You don't know your SNK
I don't know
lore?
my SNK lore.
Okay. Okay.
Here we go.
What's going on with Mr. Big?
Watching the Fatal Fury trailer. It's been a while.
All right.
Having a fight here, huh? Well, this sucks for the both of us.
Okay. On the stage. The double stick like eagle.
Dude, it's Mr. Big doing the things that Mr.
Like
Big
the back
does.
of my hand. Right then.
But
It's
he's
about
old
time
now.
You and me got to work. Ready to knock some heads? Let's wrap this up.
Oh.
like
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
I mean,
Are you taking your card out?
Walter. It's not gonna end the way you think it is, Walter.
We had a good thing going. You had to screw it all up because of your ego.
I heard that apparently Mr. Big was supposed to be a base roster character, and then Ronaldo replaced him as a like promotional decision, right? So Yeah, this is all still season pass free, characters that are coming out or whatever with it. But in terms of just like, it's Mr. Big, man. Like, what do you? He hits you with the stick. He goes. Brrr. He's got a gray beard now, right? But
It's pretty thick.
they didn't do anything to like update much. Like everything they showed off there. I don't think anything new was there. The dive kick. I think the dive kick thing is new. Not the horizontal, but the thing going down. I think that's it. And everything else is like, yeah, that's what he does. However, one massive downgrade, and the thing that they could have probably saved this character's inclusion with, absolutely maidenless. No hose.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's pulling. No motion. No motion.
Motion.
I'm looking at this. I just realized Joe came out.
Yeah, correct.
I just
The voice actor is old CDI Mario from the that's the big thing. Is like they got a hell of a pull there. But if I can find the right sprites here, I can convey why this downgrade is so crucial, because I'm not sure if you're getting the full spectrum.
Yeah, I don't think I understand how much of a drag. Oh boy, yeah.
Okay. So let's see. I think Fighters Generation can save us, because it usually does. Right? Shoutouts to Fighters Generation, this old collection of sprites. This site is still fucking up. It's crazy. Mr. Big was never seen without the hose in tow. Right? The maidens. And in fact, look at the intro.
Yeah.
I need the actual animation. It was incredible. It was so good. Please tell me it's somewhere here. There they are. So round one. Hey ladies, we're walking away. Oh, where are you going? Right? And he has this whole like thing. Not this one. Okay, well this is just kind of like a sped up version. Well, like you go back and you see the original, because it's in King of Fighters as well, and you see like he's got them both on his arm, and then like they start walking away like, hey, whatever, we'll see you later. And he's like, wait, where you go? All right, okay. He pulls the sticks out. Let's fight. And you're like, that's how you establish a dude named Mr. Big right away. You know, it's so sick.
Okay, I see.
It's not about this bald dude with the sticks. It's about the Riz. You know?
And there was no Riz in that trailer.
Nothing! None of that energy. There's not much going on with this dude. He's a bald guy named Mr. Big. But he's got the girls. And then,
The girls left with Ronaldo.
Now you got Sue!
Yeah.
So.
That's sad.
I'm saddened because I think that
the more you know, the more it hurts.
That's it. Like, I think if they played up this with the character in what we saw in the new trailer a good bit, if they were around for most of the fight in the background, interacting, like Marquis hanging, cheering, doing stuff, etc., you would have had a fun bit off of a kind of boring character. It's lame that they didn't lean into that. They should be part of the whole thing, you know? But he's old. It's fine. Do we get any more of the? No, we don't. Yeah, it's Mr. Big.
Boo.
Ball dropped. Right? Great opportunity to have a background couple of characters that are just like fun, adding to the fight there. And even in the most basic sense, because like think of like like Bedman ?
Mm-hmm.
You got Delilah running around that's like interacting, and she's like, oh no, and she's like, it's protecting her and stuff, but she's like she's on the stage in the middle of the fight, and like as a passive character. That's a really cool thing. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like building a character that's around protecting this other person, and you have to make every move about that, and becomes this kind of fun thing. Like you could have them chilling. You could have them like kind of like cheering and being around, and again, background, foreground, maybe even kicking you a little bit, tripping you up. There could be so much fun put into like like this dude and his girls, and like they're kind of like messing with you in the fight. You know, it should be way more fun than it is, but they went the most blind way with it possible, and seems like just took them out entirely. Gave them a gray beard, but they got CDI Mario. Missed opportunity, you know?
That's sad.
Anyways, what's going on the YouTube side, y'all? How you doing? See a couple messages, super chats. J Venom VA, how you doing? Mortal Kombat 1 and all the DLC is 80% off. Worth it? No.
Yeah, I agree. Man, the other day, I wish I could remember who I was watching. When I left and then I came back and I got raided into an MK1 stream, and I was like, what the who did that? Who the fucking turn off the tab, close that shit.
It's like MK1 broke into your house.
Yeah, because then like I'll get my fucking retrospective at the end of the year, and there'll be like 1.16 minutes of fucking MK1. I'm like, no, I didn't do that. That was not under my consent.
All right, well, listen, Reggie. Sometimes we're trying to support our boys, and sometimes Hayate is just doing what he can. And I'm like, let me support, you know? Let me send the people his way. And he's playing, yeah, what are you gonna do? You know? And now he's playing 2XKO, so it's fine.
Good.
But I have been guilty of sending people towards streams with
That's
RS
horrible.
Running. But it's because I'm trying to help out.
That's horrible.
I'm trying to help out.
No.
Okay,
what you should have done is send a DM to Hayate
saying
say,
stop playing now.
I would have rated you, but you're playing some stupid shit right now. Cut it out.
Stop it. If you stop, then I will raid.
Hey, how long are you playing this for?
Tell me when you're
Are you
done.
switching to Clair Obscur? What's
Anytime
going on?
soon? What are we doing
Anytime?
here?
No? Ah.
Got a couple hundred people that are looking for a place to hang, but doesn't seem like your house is it.
Nope.
Hey, let's go back to Hayate's place. What's going on over there? MK1?
Don't even ring that doorbell.
What time's the night bus coming?
Yo, just don't even ring that doorbell.
Oh my god, man. We're trying. It's rough. J Venom, like, let's hypothetically say that you saw that giant discount and you were like, yo, that's a really cheap price to get a game with a whole lot of characters that was originally more expensive. And so you buy it. And now you boot it up. Who are you going to play against? The other people playing Mortal Kombat 1? Like, you know, I guess there's a story mode, you know. There's that. That tends to be a feature. Like, that's the whole thing. And in fact we talked about this a little bit yesterday too, because like I saw a thread that popped up on the Reddit where someone was saying basically the Deadly Alliance Deception Armageddon era, the 3D games, were way better than we give them flack for, right? Because we shit on those games all the time.
Yeah.
But they were way better, and like they're some of the favorites. And then they went on to list all the reasons why they loved playing them. And Reggie, every single listed reason was single player content. Not one utterance of the big, strong, best memories had to do with playing against another person in the fighting game. And you kind of go, right, that's what it was. That's what it's always been. It's always been about the fatalities and then the other stuff.
Yeah.
This is a single player package meant to hold your attention for a couple weeks, and then you move on, you know, to Horizon Forbidden West, and then you move on to whatever else is good, you know, Slay the Spire. I don't know, go play something else. But like, it just, you know, it really just underlined, like, wow. Yeah, it had a great random sort of test your luck kind of thing going on. It had the story, and then it had a bunch of customizable things.
Yeah. Oh,
and
yeah, the lore.
And just all these features and all these things, and not a single word had to do with just playing against somebody. you know. And then there was like a bit of a like, oh, people kept trying to force these games into being competitive when it never should have been about that. I'm like, no, it doesn't have to be competitive. No one needs to go enter a bracket.
No, can I just have fun with it?
Can you just sit down with a person on your couch and have fun next to you?
Yeah.
That's that. At the base level, can we appreciate the part where you're playing against another person as the main reason why you're having fun here? You know, and I was like, damn, like it truly was not for that, you know. To which I was like, yeah, true. You know what? Subspace Emissary was fucking sick.
Mm-hmm.
Who cares about tripping?
Yeah.
How good was the Subspace Emissary?
What a game.
Incredible.
40 on 40 Famitsu.
I bought the Subspace Emissary full price.
Mm-hmm. Worth it.
Super worth it.
Mm-hmm.
You'd never hear me complain about that. I'll give Sakurai my money again. I'll do it again. I'll buy Kirby Air Riders. That was a great game.
Yeah.
You know? When's Kirby Air Riders stream? You don't gotta convince me. As soon as I get a chance, absolutely getting in there. Of course it's peak. It's fucking Sakurai and it's Kirby Air Riders. Yeah, that's happening.
Is it I'm not acquainted. Is it a full-on racing game?
It's a Kirby full-on racing game. So already it's peak.
Mm-hmm.
It's made by Sakurai, who does not know how to quit.
Yeah.
And he does not know how to let up, and he does not know how to stop going in.
Mm-hmm.
So every single game he makes, he takes a piece of his soul and rips it and shoves it in. And
that's what powers the game.
Every time.
Yep, the soul.
So you go watch the directs about what they're doing, and you're like, of course it is. And I remember specifically back in the day, Liam sat me down and was like, this is one of my favorite video games ever made. And here's why. And we went through it. And I was like, this is one of the greatest games ever made. It's incredible. The original.
Kirby Air Ride.
Kirby Air Ride. Yeah. Incredible. Super good game. Just design-wise, like, thorough. Every single button, every single aspect, every part of it is, like...
calculated, planned.
Hyper-calculated. Optimized for just maximum engagement, simplicity, you know, one-button game. You press A to grind your air rider against the ground. That's it. Aim your stick around and press one button.
And get good.
That's it.
Interesting.
Phenomenal.
Yeah.
You know? So it's your break, it's your charge, it's your turn, it's it's everything. Because it's just like no friction. That's all you need, right? So yeah, I'm there's a new one, and of course this game deserved a sequel a billion years ago, but it finally got one now, so I'm definitely going to be checking that out. We can run a race wars for that. Let's see here, what's going on. KYH9 with the super chat. What is the hardest recommendation you've had to make for someone for media? Like, what's the most uphill battle you've ever had to wage and won that they liked it in the end? I feel like probably you, but I don't know. You hurt me with some of the things. Sometimes you come back here and you're like, so I've been watching. And I'm just like, why are you hurting us? What did we do?
Wow. It's just for the knowledge. Sometimes you gotta know.
Like, I still don't understand why you would take more than one evening to go through Berserk 2016. Like, why is the memes of him sliding like South Park not enough for you to go, oh wow, okay, that's hilarious, I get it, moving on?
Yeah, that did hurt. Just a little bit.
Like, I don't get it. And you're not like if you were like streaming it, then you could be like, okay, well, it's content.
Haha, hello, content.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing. Anytime I'm watching some dumb shit and we're doing it here, well, okay, we're doing something, right? Anytime Pat's talking about an award show or the golden joysticks
that you skip
blowing up or whatever, right? And you're like, yeah, okay. It's like, were you sitting in front of the camera with a microphone while it was going crazy and while everything was going wrong?
Yeah.
All right, well,
do whatever you want.
That's content. But that's not what's happening here.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? And you just go, and I'm like, so.
I was curious.
Yeah. All right. You're allowed. You're allowed. the hardest recommendation I've had to make for someone in media, the most uphill battle I've had to wage, and won.
I don't often do these battles. I'll tell someone, hey, you should watch this, and if they don't, they don't.
Yeah.
I'll say that surprisingly low success rate with Avatar, where I'm like, hey, you should watch. You should watch Avatar, and it's actually pretty good. Like the writing in season 2, season 3, the story very good, very touching. But so many people, like 90% of the people, will be like, season 1, I started it, first few episodes, it wasn't really my thing, and I'm like, you got to keep going. And I hate hearing that. I hate saying it. I hate when somebody's like, yeah, check out this anime. So it starts off slow, but at season 2, like it really pops off at the end after like 48 episodes. Like,
so the problem, KYH, is that I kind of reject the premise of your question because, like, truthfully, I've spent so much of my life trying to tell people not to do this because I have an entire series dedicated to not getting when over recommending is a problem. You should go check out Gone in 60 Seconds, for example, right? The Hunter x Hunter Chronicles with me and John are well documented on what it means when you're trying to get someone to check out something, but you won't take no for an answer, right? Furthermore, the entire Versus Wolves project as a show is like forcing people into recommendations, but overall, I've also over the years, I've had Josh and Digimon, I've had all these examples, and I've watched as people I used to go to college with would like be really aggressive about pushing what they wanted to recommend to people, and I'd watch it not work. And I've had a friend of mine she was into some comic stuff, but there's other things that she was not, but she never got into like games or so. And I was like, oh, there's some stuff you like here, but there's some things you don't. And we kind of tried to figure out. I was like, oh, there must be some things that would be up your alley. And I remember at a certain point, like we kind of talked about it the second time, and she was talking about how multiple of her friends recommended multiple games, and how like she's just like, yeah, they're just not, they all bounced off. And I kind of realized, I'm like, you know what we should try, actually? What game we could try is respecting the fact that I think you said you're done with this and that you've given it a shot and it's just not for you. And that's okay. You're allowed to not enjoy video games, and that's fine. Like it doesn't have to be this thing forced down your throat. We can respect what you're about and move on. And she was like, thank you. And I'm like, yeah, it's totally fine. Haruhi obviously is another one. Like there's a lot of it going my way. So I'm just like, when it comes to recommending things to people, yeah, I'm very, very aware of not crossing the lines. And if there's people that are resisting things, then that's okay. If you have a thing that might work with them, give it a shot, see if it lands. And if they're not into it, don't shove it. Don't force it. Let it rock. I saw someone say Pat with the Wire. I don't remember how the conversation with Pat with the Wire went back in the day. I forget what that was like. But yeah, nowadays you're not gonna hear me encouraging like shoving anything down your friends' throats. Like you gotta just be okay with the fact that some people are not gonna be into the things you love, and that's fine. Life will continue. Find other people that are into that stuff, or get into other things in common.
I guess it hurts more when the work in question is very short.
Okay.
Like if you're telling somebody, hey, watch Avatar 3 seasons, or watch One Piece, it's super good.
You're right.
Yeah, but look at all the homework.
Okay.
And then you tell somebody, hey, watch this movie, and they're like, yeah. You're like, it's a movie, it's 2 hours of your life. Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You should watch it.
I guess.
Just watch The Wolverine. No, don't do that. just...
I made Pat not want to watch The Wire because I told him it made Law and Order look like ass. And it made him not want to watch it. And then in the end, he did watch it and he agreed. Yeah, okay. That sounds about right. I believe that.
So that's a win.
Yeah, I'll take that.
That's
sure.
a win.
That's fine.
Good job, Woolie.
Okay.
For me, that's a win.
I still stand by that statement.
There you go.
I think I was correct to make that statement.
Absolutely.
But yeah, but I guess in terms of just like the force feed, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work, and furthermore, sometimes you might make somebody hate a thing that they otherwise might enjoy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, getting pushed onto something is like, oh, don't tell me what to do. Oh, no.
I mean, you've been here a minute. You've kind of you've seen a little bit of that face first, right? I the Haruhi thing. Like, I don't like it. Right? It's just there's enough ingredients there that it's not going to be my cup of tea. That's fine. There's stuff where I'm like, I could like that. I could see that. It's unfortunate. There's a bitter taste in my mouth from like Fire Emblem Three Houses is one of those ones where I'm just like, this looks like something that could be cool. It sucks that it's associated with people being really shitty in that whole episode when we had the one-off with it, and it just feels bad as a overall memory. But I'm like, it's not the game's fault. The game is fine, you know? And
it's a tricky experience.
It was a shitty experience, right? That was it. And I mean, I made people upset with how the one-off went. And then that just led to an overall thing where I'm just like, okay, you know what? Actually, I just don't want to play this now. This is all just bad vibes, and it feels like unfun, right? I mean, I feel like some of FF14, you know, with how some of that stuff went with the Nier stuff, also was like a bad feeling vibe. Where I'm like, I don't know what's going on in this, but the way all that went down was just like this. I don't enjoy the way all this energy is coming around the game, regardless of what's happening in the game. So, you know, there's times where it's just like, yeah, it's not the game's fault, but like the stuff around it has made me feel bad about this experience overall. And that sucks because it worked backwards, actually, in terms of getting me excited about wanting to check things out, you know?
Yeah.
It's not the game's fault. It's just the way things go. Sometimes it just needs some time. Sometimes it's not a matter of time. It's a matter of, you know, it'll never happen. But that is a reality of things, and I'm sure y'all have seen it over the years. Like, sometimes people push things and sometimes it works, but other times it doesn't. You know, like I think there's weird ones where like Fate is in this weird place that's just like, there might be some cool stuff in Fate I've been told about that I feel like I'd probably enjoy. But, you know, but then there's other stuff where like some people get really, really, really into making sure they cold protocol it. They cold protocol it, and you're just like, oh my god, like, okay, too much. Back off. Give it a second. Chill. You know. And they do the thing where the classic where it's like, if you're watching the TV and you're watching the show, and I'm showing you I'm on the couch watching the show with you, and then I'm doing this.
Ugh. Yeah.
Are you getting into it?
Yeah,
Are you getting into it?
Stop that.
Giga Drill Breaker.
Stop that.
Giga Drill Breaker. You know, and I'm not saying it, but I'm just kind of going like. I've had that happen to me so many times. It sucks so much, dude. It is like, I am not paying attention. You know, Emotions used to do that hard back in the day. Emotions would, like, we'd watch a thing and just like straight up like pogging the whole time, you know. See, I can't see you doing it behind your screens, so that's fine. I don't have to see your faces going, you know.
Luckily.
But when you're on the couch next to the person doing that, the Gone in 60 Seconds, when I panned over to him the first time and he's like, yeah, that's what we're making fun of. You know, it's just. Oh, ProZD, yeah, ProZD did a video on that as well, right? Yeah, exactly. You ever got that from somebody? What?
People really hype about showing you something and then looking your way like that.
And you can't pay attention to the screen because they're just too like, oh, you know.
I guess that has happened, but
Briss.
Oh yeah, it's like that.
I can so see that. I can totally see that.
Yeah, I mean,
hey yo, man.
It has never happened that like I made somebody like really sad because I was like not into what they were showing me. But I've definitely like had moments where I'm like, hey, you should check this out, and then they like kind of don't care, and that sucks, you know.
Oh, you've done it to people?
Yeah, I have. but like
With the look?
not with the look, but just like you peek, like there's something crazy happening, and something crazy happened, and then you look to see like how they're reacting,
Sure.
and then like they're on their phone and shit. And you're
Okay.
like,
Okay.
"All right,
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
mind."
Okay. On the phone that's brutal. On the
Yeah.
phone is brutal. You gotta work that out of your system in general. But what I will do is, for example, there are times where like I'll show Punch Mom something, right? We'll watch an episode of something, or we're going through a show that I've seen or whatever, and or whatever, and like if it's a thing where I'm like, this is a really cool good episode, or something really cool is happening, or even when like Sopranos was happening, I remember she was watching it like on her own in the other room, so
That's cool.
and then she'd come over and be like, yo, and I'd be like,
Yeah, yeah,
Right?
yeah. You're like, oh, yeah.
so
right? Yeah.
like the Chris Moltisanti episode happened, right, in Sopranos, and then like I remember she came over just like shook, going, oh my god, and as she came over I had a steak dinner and I was eating a steak like, oh. I was just biting, you know, like, right? The best. But if I'm on the couch and we're actively watching a thing and I'm showing somebody something, I'm locked in. I do not see you.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring you. I'm watching it as long with you as well. I'm reliving the moment, and when the credits roll, I'll try to be like without much inflection. So what did you think?
What did you think? Yeah.
Right. And if they go like, holy shit, I'll be like, right?
Yeah.
And if not, then I'll be like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then I go, well, here's how I saw that, right? And I've done this for like Ava. I've done this for shows where it's like, okay, that was interesting, but what the fuck was going on there? Because Ava's a great example of like, that was cool, but I don't get it. And I was like, okay. So there's a lot of discussion.
You did do the breakdown with me at the old place about Ava. I was like, yo, I just got up and I finally watched the end of Evangelion. And they were like, oh, well, how's it going? I'm like, okay, well, there's all this and that was really interesting and crazy. And it's like, okay, but look at that. And then he's telling me like his angles of how he's seeing things. And I'm like, oh shit, that's actually crazy. And then we can mark out together. But you ascertained and you checked, is he on that level yet?
Are you interested in hearing
Are you
this?
interested? Because if you're not interested and you're just pushing stuff,
okay,
it's like, oh, okay, yeah, oh yeah, I guess, and then you're fading the person.
I forgot we had that conversation. I'm glad we did, because I feel like I care about making sure that you appreciate that. But you have to be like, yeah, already at the point of being like, yo, so wait, what was going on, you know? And then it's like, there's some good shit here if you care, you know? And then yes, exactly, you would go into it. But that's the perfect example, because there's other things too where sometimes you hit the credits on something and you don't get it right away. Sometimes you need a minute to be like, oh, wait, what exactly happened there, right? And there's games we've played, right? There's LPs we've gone through where like it was like, wait, hold on.
Yeah, it ends and you're like, whoa, what
is happening here, right? So you know, 1,000 Times Resist is a great game that not everyone playing it, myself included, is picking up on everything it's doing the moment the thing is introduced to you.
On the first run and right after it happened, you didn't.
Right? Yeah. And in fact, and I would say most of the people that are like into it, like fans of that stuff, in a lot of cases, you might have read a discussion afterwards or had a discussion with people afterwards and or put together a lot of what was going on and grew a deeper appreciation for the medium or the media after completion, right? It wasn't something that you immediately got the impact of right as the credits were rolling, you know? So that's part of like, yeah, kind of like LPing things as well, is like sometimes you got to take a second with it.
Somebody said, okay, so the actor for Aragorn
actually broke his toe when
kicking the helmet.
Exactly. Classic, right? Yeah. No, and I think too that what often happens is like we'll beat something like a 13 Sentinels, right? And then I'll have to like, we'll talk about it. We'll have a conversation afterwards, and I'll like we'll exchange information, piece it together. Or like Sacred and Terrible Air. Great example. Dense piece of media. Thick, short story, thick with impenetrable words and descriptions and concepts. Incomplete, ultimately, but ideas based on the Disco Elysium world. And then you got to talk through, wait, stop. Okay, what did we just read? And when we had that, right? Then, what often happens for me is sometimes I'll go and I'll like talk to Punchbomb about something. And then in talking to her and whatnot, we'll like go back and forth and play off ideas, and I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, what you know, and I'll kind of like cement how I feel about something by having a conversation with somebody about it, you know. And then sometimes it'll be like, oh, then you go see a discussion online that interprets something about the media, about the thing that you didn't necessarily, you know, pick up on. So like Furiosa was a pretty cool movie. There was some extra stuff layered into that like I didn't pick up on when I was watching it, that makes it way more interesting on a subtext level. And then you kind of put all that together and go, by the time, I don't know, the next podcast comes around, you're like, oh yeah, so here's the digested thought, you know, on this game I played or this movie I watched or so. But like, you definitely are not able to get immediately to that point the second you're listening to the credits OST, you know what I mean, closing on something. So all the more reason why when you're watching something with somebody, you shouldn't give them that big pressure to get to the place you're at on it. Give them some grace and let it sit, you know. Currently Dio Sama, the TO from Montreal, my friend is going through Legend of the Galactic Heroes, the original series, and it's a fun pop off as I'm seeing him being like, oh my god, and I'm just like, yup. Yeah. You know, who will control his ambitions now? All of space is at his beck and call. And Legend of the Galactic Heroes is like the perfect example of the slowest burn. And like, when hype moments happen, it's like, it's not a Giga Drill breaker. It's not kicking reason to the curb and breaking through reality. It's the slightest look and a sentence. It's an idea, you know. It's really, really small, subtle things in the long run. That's like, that little moment was a 60 episode buildup that paid off, you know. But it's phenomenal when it lands, and by the end of it, like, I think to truly, you can appreciate what happens moment to moment, but then you got to sit down and have a good conversation about it. And then you're like, this was great, you know, but you got to digest it because it's dense. There's a lot going on. Disco Elysium, you have to digest it, you know. There's stuff where, like, again, there are moments that were like incredible picking up on in retrospect, where at the time LPing it, not even catching on to one of the sickest moments in the game, detective arriving on the scene. That still bothers me to this day. One of the best moments in that game is multiple of your abilities syncing up for the first time, dropping that line as you pull up to the end. And we missed it while talking. We completely missed that moment. And watching it back, I'm like, that is a 11 on 10 payoff moment for this game, where Harry finally gets his shit together. You know? It sucks, but sometimes that happens as you're experiencing things. You know? So yeah, all this to say, give people a lot of grace on that, because it takes time. Sometimes it's difficult, and you know, give us a little grace when we got a chat scrolling. We got to make sure the connections are good, and you're playing and you're trying to parry this thing that's doing a crazy pattern for the first time in front of you, and you're like, you know. So yeah, okay, or don't. That's fine. Nobody says you have to. You doesn't feel like you ought to anyway, so that's fine. We've been at it for a minute. Yeah. Next time you feel the urge to rubberneck at somebody you're showing a cool thing, hold it back.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. That's what you're supposed to do.
What do we got over here? Cozy HD. How you doing? Thank you for the chat. If you could have a fighting crossover with any two franchises, which would you pick? Okay. done different versions of this over the years. I've answered this question in a couple different ways, but I'm going to let's engage with it in an earnest manner, because I don't want to just do the Capcom versus Capcom thing. All right, we're gonna let me actually let's have fun with this. I appreciate the support. I that's a genuine thing, and you might not have heard the different versions that we've had over the years. So let's think about it. What was a cool franchise that could benefit from a fighting game that currently does not have one? I think. So, I mean, Hunter x Hunter would have been a great answer.
Yeesh.
A couple months ago.
Right.
I think Jujutsu Kaisen would be a sick-ass real fighting game. Not some mobile nonsense, not some arena fighter, whatever, forgettable thing that isn't, like, legit. Like, a real, proper 1v1 2D fighter. I think Jujutsu Kaisen could be phenomenal. I think there's a really great cast of characters that could be a whole lot of fun there. I think you could make the domain expansion aspect of that do a lot to make the stage very cool. And I think that you could make stages interesting in a way that is like not quite like Darkstalkers with the alternate dimension stuff or whatever, but like you can make a stage have a benefit for a character because that's part of their kit, in some ways. And I think that's a unique thing that you could play within that game. Crossing over though, like I'm just describing a property that would be cool as a fighting game, but in terms of a crossover, I mean,
and does it have to be like fantastical? Does it have to be like not realistic?
No, I think anything is viable. If you want to say UFC real life, you can say that.
Yeah, okay.
There's a UFC fighting game, sure. Pokemon versus Digimon would be legendary, but it would also be completely unfair and busted and ridiculous, because the only thing, because I feel like Blastoise looks like a Digimon, but most Pokemon are kind of just
low level,
like cute low level evolution Digimons. And then you get the ridiculous gods that shaped the universe and the ancient creatures that have human spirits, trapped inside of them or so. Like, it's ridiculous. Like Pokemon, there's like there's the cute little buddies you hang out with. There's the medium-sized grappling jujitsu, whatever, kangaroos, and then there's just the Sephiroth in heaven upon high that has created all of mankind. And I feel like Digimon, it's like you got everything in between. You got a little T-Rex, then you got a T-Rex with a bunch of rockets jammed up its ass, and then you got a T-Rex that's like a gangster. And then you got a T-Rex that's a gangster, but this time it's like a hot angel.
Wow, I missed that.
So it would be hard to make these two things kind of come together.
There's no god level Digimons?
There are. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. It would be different. The power scaling and design battles are just they're just different from each other. You can force it in a couple of ways, but like it'd be hard. It would be a bit like Mortal Kombat cross Street Fighter. These are the two most popular fighting game franchises. Therefore,
really
we should put them together automatically, right?
No, that doesn't work.
Why not?
Yeah, well,
because they don't really,
You can't decapitate Ryu.
That's it. So I think it's I don't fully know what I'm talking about, because admittedly I'm like a Gen 1er, and like I know relative Digimon lore through a dude that knows everything about it, but like I picked it up through osmosis, so I can talk about Yggdrasil. But no, I think it's a little bit like the same problem. Just because their Digimon and Pokemon are at the forefront, in the way that Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat are, it doesn't mean that they're going to play nicely together, unfortunately. So that's a hard one. I think the most obvious killer answer would be Virtua Fighter Cross Yakuza.
Yeah.
Virtua Fighter and Yakuza are already sister series owned by the same company. Virtua Fighter has a dry, kind of boring on purpose like design. It's not a problem because it's what it wants to be. It wants to be dry on purpose. Whereas Yakuza is all about the flavor and it's kind of crazy. And I think you could have fun with this completely dry ass serious group of characters and these batshit crazy Japanese extreme stereotypes and secret Koreans. I think that could be a really fun crossover game. How about you?
Can we mix some Chrono Trigger cross and Final Fantasy?
Like Dissidia?
But a game that people want to play. I've never touched Dissidia personally.
All Final Fantasies and Chrono Trigger?
Yeah.
So like
And
every
cross.
so just kind of like Kingdom Heartsing it, like everything together.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. It'd make $1 bajillion.
Why are people mad that I'm throwing shade on a game that I don't know about?
It's not the most. I mean, yeah, I guess it's fine.
How good is Dissidia?
Not that great.
Mm-hmm.
My understanding is that there was a peak of the series where there was a lot of fun to be had with one version or two versions of it, but then after those original ones, it kind of just flew off. But even then, the originals are like, if you're looking for a fighting game, you're not getting it. You're getting like a third-person, unique fighting thing. It's not what we're looking for.
I see.
It's a crossover game and it's kind of doing its own thing, but it's an arena fighter. It's not
arena.
Yeah, it's not what we're looking for. It's Budokai Tenkaichi type things going on there. Yeah, you know, I guess so. As a Final Fantasy fan, and I love me some Chrono Trigger. There's nothing wrong there, I guess. You know, that would do. That would do. I can spice that up though.
Yeah.
You know, you can do something a little more exciting in there. You can go back and, you know, get some like
Fire Emblem.
No, Tales.
Oh, there's a lot of Tales.
Every Tales game in a proper fighting game with the main characters and the 2 or 3 best party members in a massive crossover. That's a super fun fighting game that I think everybody would love.
In a game that's already combo based, right?
Yes, but now you make it like proper 1v1, you know, type of thing. Like, did they do it? There's crossovers with the Tales games, Tales of Versus things or so, but did they do it like, if there was a proper fighting game, I think we would have heard about it, though. I don't think they ever did that.
Tales of the World crossover series, but still RPGs.
Yeah, not the crossovers of the characters all coming together from different games into a Tales of RPG, like as a proper
Tales
2D fighter.
of Versus.
Never
heard of that.
It was a trash fighting game. Okay, well, do it good.
Do it proper.
Do it good. I think that would be a big one. Yeah, I think that would be something a lot of people would that would make a lot of money.
Do the Overwatch characters fight?
Yes. They could be in their own fighter if you wanted to. I mean, the League character, let League get its minute. You know, they're just starting. If Blizzard was like, hey,
you know what? What is Blizzard doing right now?
Not much. Although people apparently are enjoying the new Overwatch, because since I heard that the new Overwatch,
since they copied everything else,
I heard the new Overwatch is fun. Overwatch 2 is fun again, or something.
Oh, original.
Yeah. The problem with an Overwatch fighting game is that Reinhardt would be cool, and Genji would be cool, and Doomfist would be amazing. Winston would be fun. and Soldier 76 would be he'd be a gun character. You could design a kit around a gun character, like, you know, Deadpool, Dante, etc. There's gun characters. That's but then you have to distinguish that from like 15 other gun characters, right? So like shotgun character, you can get him up close and do a little bit more, so that Reaper fights significantly differently, and that's fine and dandy. And then Hanzo is also an archer, so then you have to kind of work that around. But I think in the end you kind of end up with a game with like 80 zoners, and you would feel it.
Okay, made by NRS.
You would feel it.
Got it.
It would get weird. It would become a problem. You know, like you could do things where you'd have to change the kit around drastically. So I could see like Farah being like a character that shoots missiles and flies, but like ultimately relies more on being redesigned as a flying melee character. So you give her like a big, like, you know, whatever, her flying suit blade or something like that, or just change it around so that she, you know, you have to change the character to become not just shooting type of things. But I could see it, you know, I could see it. Characters like Torbjorn, you know, like there'd have to be like, you'd have to create a puppet, like you know, character to control at the same time. But like he also couldn't just be like, and then now they zone you from two sides of the screen at the same time. You know, you'd have to find ways to make them not all zoners to make it interesting. It could happen though. Do you have Overwatch characters that you'd convert that you think would make the jump good?
Well, you've named most of
the obvious ones.
Yeah, exactly. And I haven't played the game either.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bastion, the robot tank.
Yeah.
You can get Symmetra on the portals.
Portals are always tricky.
Portal play, right?
Yeah.
Zarya, I love Zarya.
Is it too obvious?
But she's just a beam zoner. She's Cable. She goes Hyper Viper Beam times 5, and then Agon Pogotovnosti, and then, you know, it's like it would be not hard, but you'd have to find the way to make the kits really unique, and you'd have to probably
make new things. Just
make the characters not be holding guns, you know. But you could do it. You could do it. Sure. Let's see. Well, I think we answered the question in earnest this time and didn't just say Capcom versus Capcom. So there you go. There's a real answer that we fully explored. So, you know, not too cynical. Jay Venom VA, how you doing? Again, thank you for the super chat. Have you heard of a game called Just Shapes and Beats? I have. It's a rhythm game, bullet hell style inside of a music visualizer. Probably not good for a stream as you'd like it, like Sayonara Wild Hearts Core. Yes, I have heard of Just Shapes and Beats. In fact, I don't know if I got it / had it open on my browser, but it was a recommend that I got some time ago. Let me take a quick look and see. What did I do? Just Shapes and Beats. There it is. Did I end up getting it? No. But I will. I'll throw that into the cart. Yeah. Swift the Fox, how you doing? Immortal Weapons is an Iron Fist lore thing. Oh, that must have been from when we were looking at the
Marvel stuff.
The Marvel stuff, Rivals. Exactly, yeah. And here we got one coming in from Brendan B. Did you hear about Tom Brady mispronouncing that player's name? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Not the one. The player that has the merch? Okay, hold on. I did not hear about this, but I'm guessing because I've seen that there is a up and coming football player. And
are we testing the subtitles right now?
There's an up and coming football player, and he's you know, he's getting scouted from the college leagues.
I'm sure I've seen it. I'm just forgetting what it is, but yeah. Like
all right.
doing records and stuff, right? Like really
yeah. And there's an important piece of merch that you need to see here. So here we go. Football's a fun. And Noah Kniga, right?
Oh,
Knigga.
it's not silent.
No.
It's not a silent K.
There's a K right there, and you can get a hat, and that's the hat.
Already working on the merch.
Immediately working on the merch.
That's good.
The merch.
That's good.
It's very important.
Better start now, just in case it doesn't work out for him.
Yep, number 10, and like, hey, guess what? You know, getting scouted, right? Load bearing K. So, you know, that's what's happening. Now, I have no idea I'm just catching y'all up to speed on this player, right? This is the name of a player from Michigan. When you say, hey, did you hear Tom Brady mispronouncing some dude's name? Tom Brady is a football man. Mm-hmm. I'm going to guess you're referring to him talking about this player. Is that correct? I'm completely just throwing a complete guess out there. No, a different guy. Wow. Then who? Not him. Excuse me. I thought it would have been a.
Well, that is throwing me for a spin.
I thought he was going to be talking about Noah. I am shocked. Wow. Okay.
Now I'm curious.
Uh-oh.
Now you got my attention.
Okay, well, for the record, now you know about Noah.
Yeah. So I had heard about Noah.
You know, not everybody gets offered a deal to make a hat that early in their career. It's kind of interesting.
But when it's money in the bank, you know, like when you know that it's going to print paper, you got to do it.
I'm just saying, the people who make hats, they don't approach every player in college and be like, hey, how about some merch? But they approached Noah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So, Mr. Brady, what did you say? What's going on? Wait, what? What? How did you slip up?
What's the player's name?
Tom Brady stumbled over his words while mentioning Eagles offensive lineman
Landon Dickerson.
He began to say something that sounded like,
excuse me, Landon Dickerson. Gotcha. Okay.
Come on.
Well, I don't know. Go Birds.
Come on.
Fly, Eagles, fly on the road to victory. Well, that's rough. Pretty embarrassing. Is it?
Why did it slip? What?
On the scale of embarrassing things, would you say that it's more or less embarrassing than like giving your son a way too long, inappropriate length kiss? Like borderline making out with your son on camera. Is that more or less embarrassing?
What?
Just
Oh.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna go say like just there's like normal parental, hey, mwah, love ya, and then there's 2, 3, 4, 5 What are we doing? What are we doing?
That sounds like more than a little peck, you know, more than a little tiny kiss. That sounded long.
It's So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this kind of slip up.
Yeah.
Better than, not as bad. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not keeping up with football.
No, I haven't. I have not.
We're not keeping up with football. I thought we were keeping up. I thought we were watching.
Nope.
Yep. Yeah. Anytime you can drop a couple Mississippis, it's a little too long.
One Mississippi is too long.
Maximum benefit of the doubt. Maximum benefit of the doubt if you can drop more than one Mississippi. What are we doing?
A whole Mississippi is too much.
Juggernaut, how you doing? Thank you very much. Have you had the chance to touch the Kirby Annihilator in Air Riders yet? No, I have not, but as I told Manita a little bit ago, I promise we will be doing a Kirby Air Riders stream very soon. Yeah, this kind of Chillstream limited schedule is a little bit tricky to kind of fit other things on right now. It's convenient, at least for like, you know, off the fly baby purposes, because there are days where we have to, like today we have to start late, you know, because of baby stuff. Tomorrow we got to start late because of baby stuff, and definitely it's going to continue to be touch and go for a little bit. Okay. However, there's stuff like Kirby Air Riders I want to get around to. And I was saying this on the podcast yesterday, but like I really intended to play Dispatch.
Okay.
Right. There's a new game out called Dispatch. It's
episodic thing.
Exactly. So, you know the Telltale games. I don't know if you ever went through any, but it's like one of those where you have dialogue choices to make, and then there's like a main gameplay section. You know. Okay. And that was one of the things where I was like, yeah, I'm throwing that on the short list right away because it's like very short, very sweet.
Digestible,
perfect, you know, for an LP. But it is just been a little tricky to figure that stuff out. But I'm, you know, and like full disclosure too as well, like Thursdays are getting locked down for this holiday season because I got a lot of like other stuff happening too. Like I got like a bunch of Versus Wolves related projects that we're recording, and you know we gotta take some time to figure those out too. So but that's something we're gonna do. I might trade off either a chill stream or a get into fighting games, you know, to do it
for Dispatch.
Because I'm also itching because I haven't touched the controller in a minute, you know.
That's been a long time for you.
Yeah, I mean there was a point where I was like, oh, it's been a long time for you.
Yeah.
And you know, then there was a big old break, but like now I'm like, yeah, I want to play something. So. And yes, we got to be aware of the censorship, which I've been made well aware of. Pat was streaming it, and
it's actually horny instead of safe horny.
Yeah, so there's censorship things to turn on, right? And then there's stuff like, you know, like there was nudity and like Cyberpunk, and you had to flag it and turn it off in the options and stuff. So this game has a bunch of that going on, stuff that you can get in trouble with. But even with the visual censored, the beginning of one episode has apparently like an explicit scene in it where the audio triggered YouTube's censorship.
Wow.
Not the visuals. Think about that. The audio. It sounded too much like something explicit.
I see.
That's crazy to me because I thought audio was just audio. You know? And as far as I knew, I'm like, aren't there like voice actors out here like getting paid, you know, for their work, doing
Absolutely.
stuff? Yeah. And there's like, you know, like amateur to semi-professional people that are getting known out there. They're getting followings and they're lending their voice acting talents all over the internet to all kinds of places. You know? So I'm surprised that like audio can flag, you know, and not just like for cuss words too either, right? So yeah, YouTube is weird with it.
If you're having too much fun.
If you're having too much fun. Yeah, literally. If you're having too much fun, they can flag it, and they will, and then you have to go through a test.
Review.
You have to go through a little like sit down, like almost like a performance review. You have to go like, this is what safe guidelines are and are not, and basically go to like almost like an anger management class, but for like for whatever, you're not being a creep at work class, but it's for a YouTube video you uploaded. Shit's weird. Spartan ZX, how you doing? Good to catch you. Hope you heard Garrus's take on classy places to have a firefight from Mass Effect 2. Spartan ZX, you're going way back and you're pulling something out that is contextually so far from where my brain is right now that I'm sorry, but like, brother, this feels like something you might have been thinking about for some time, and it might be on the tip of your tongue because it was it's at the forefront of your thoughts. It's top of mind. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you're gonna go deep and you're gonna pull something out, you gotta bring us there. You gotta either elicit something, you gotta take us on a journey. You can't just go back to something that you've been thinking about for 2 seconds ago and expect us to follow along. Not even Mass Effect 3, mind you, 2. Like, holy shit. I'm sorry. I have no idea what you're talking about, friend. Appreciate the support, though. Yeah, hand on shoulder, big chin, big smile, big chin,
Where's that thing from?
I don't know, but it's very funny.
A great image.
It's very funny. Yeah. All right, Mordecai, how you doing? YouTube chatter that asked about MK1. Oh wow! Oh! Cross-platform conversations. Let's go.
The Twitch donos.
The new tech
are calling out the YouTube donos.
All right, we got now. We had over on YouTube. We had J Venom VA asking some questions about Mortal Kombat 1. Well, okay, now over here on the other side. Mordecai has a response and says to the YouTube chatter that asked about MK1, I'm spending the $1 I could give you to buy Fexel to tell you to buy Fexel instead. It's $1 permanently now. You'll get more fun out of that. True. Real talk. Yeah. Terry Bogard is in Fighting EX Layer, and that is a better fighting game. And like, I was joking about like who's online and who you're going to play against, but I can confirm that there is a very dedicated, hardcore Fexel group of people that are out there jumping on that game on a regular basis.
They will welcome you with open arms.
Can we get our Gogis up in chat?
Oh boy.
YouTube can't see it though. Gogi. What's your Gogi?
Oh, was it on the Castle Super Beast channel, but removed from ours to make place for other shit?
No, it's on CSB.
Yeah, it's on CSB, but it's not on WoolieVersus.
But I think it's because it was originally from Best Friends.
Oh, okay. It wasn't the.
I think Gogi was a joke on the friend cast.
Okay,
so it showed up there.
I see.
Yeah. Gogi. Damn. Jimmy Bones really went on a fucking PowerPoint presentation about Gogi. Shit, that was a good time. Yeah, no, hey, legit, if you're gonna spend $1 on fighting games, Fighting EX Layer is a way better game.
That's a good $1
than Mortal Kombat 1 for that $1.
I'll buy that for $1.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool for sure. Good stuff. Good. Mordecai looking out. Twitch looking out for the YouTube side. No, that was a nice little reaching out from across to put the hand on the shoulder. Yeah, Fightcade's there. It's free. Everybody knows that. We're talking about if we're spending $1. You know. Baltic Guy 1, how you doing? Thank you for the bits. Hey, Wolves, now that it's relevant to Versus Wolves, here's some Riverdale Montreal lore. No. That episode is not out yet, my friend. We can't be spoiling the conversation. There will be no discussing of Horse Girls or Archie until that episode is out. So, until then, it's not in the episode. You don't know what's in the episode or not in the episode. But we're going to have to, it won't be covered there. Then bring this back. Because for me to reply and talk about anything, I don't want to preemptively even get into the topic. I don't want to, you don't know how I feel about things. I don't even want to broach it. I want to, there's an airtight seal that we've been adhering to. There's an airtight seal on topics for Versus Wolves until we open that seal that I've been serious about. I do not want to broach any feelings about anything that might preempt how that episode is gonna go. Gonna make me some again to know the city's lore. Okay, all right, fine. I'll fine. I was gonna put it aside, but hey, Wolves. Now that it's relevant to Versus Wolves, here's some Riverdale Montreal lore, because Montreal does come up. The series creator is a McGill Master student, Arts Grad 2. In a season 2 episode not on the list, John gave Archie gets involved with the Montreal mob boss, Papa Poutine, and his son Small Fry. Not a bit. This is real. Once again, I cannot reply to this because I don't want to pop the seal. But you insisted, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I know that. But I don't want to get into it. But yes, just because it's on the list or not on the list doesn't mean I did or did not see something that you think or did not think. I'm not getting into it. I should have moved on. I indulged, but I was correct to not want to get into it. Wait till the episode and then we'll talk about it. My instinct was right. KYH9, how you doing? Can you at least talk about how much of Uma Musume you're covering? What's the purview? I will not. Not even nothing. You get nothing. When the episode drops, you will see the discussion in full. I am not saying a lick of a hint of a word. Not, as my grandmother would say, not even a poop. Not nice. Even a poop.
Getting nothing.
You don't get a fart of a wind about what we covered or didn't cover and how that goes. All I know is I think we had a very fun discussion. It should be coming out very soon. Last Friday of the month, after all, so please look forward to it. On its way in a matter of days. And yeah, I know, especially with all the anxiety bubbling up in people about talking about the subjects and, you know, worried about how those conversations are gonna go. I think I enjoyed what we did. So no, you get no hints. You get no hints. You have to wait. It's a monthly special event, and please look forward to it, because you ain't getting shit from me, dog. Oh man, there's one part anyway, the embargo, that's what it is. You have to understand that as soon as I say a thing, there's an embargo on that topic until we crack it open. Yeah. There we go.
Not talking about it.
Not talking about it. In fact, the embargo extends to you too.
Wow, I didn't say anything.
That's right. You had an opinion I asked you about on something relating to one of these subjects.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah. Yeah. And even that I was about to think of, and I was like, nope. We're not getting into it. There is an embargo. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I got to use the bathroom and get a little
Me
refill.
too.
We will be right back after this. All right, what is up? Yeah, so just working it out, I think. This Saturday, trying to figure out what to do. We're gonna do some Sea Viper because we haven't done any Street Fighter 6 in a minute.
Yeah.
And we'll do some 2XKO. So we'll do both.
Double feature.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to catching up on her. And Air Riders is not a get into fighting games, Manita. Stop it. Relax.
You wish.
City Trial is awesome. It is not a fighting game. Sit down. Baltic Guy, how you doing? Extra bits for engaging in the bit. I will hold to the rules of the embargo going forward. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes. All right. We're gonna do that, and then at the same time, what's going on over here with the super chat? Spartan ZX.
Oh yeah, we've done that one.
Yep. Okay. Didn't get an update. Cool. How you feeling today? You feeling
lucky?
Feeling lucky? Yeah.
Damn.
I don't know.
We can try to make it happen.
Let's see what's popping. Street Fight Turtle.
It's time. Guess the daily fighter.
It is indeed time. Let's pop ourselves to the correct location. Boop. Boop. Yeah, that'll do.
Are good?
All right. The dulls. It's the dulls. It's time for the dulls.
Dull.
All right. You feeling something?
Are you trying to reach into the ether to figure out what's the November 25th? What kind of what kind of day is it?
I think today is a Falk Day.
Wow, okay.
How do you feel?
It could be a Falk Day, you know, November, gray.
I think it's a Falk Day.
Sun is dying.
Okay.
Well, that was good.
That's not a bad start.
That's a very good start.
Street Fighter 5 first game.
And
most recent. Country unknown. The only difference is wrong gender, wrong fighting style, wrong alignment, and status. Male character from Street Fighter 5, country unknown. I mean,
say Nikali?
Obviously Nikali. Obviously. It has to be. There's no other person. Evil, only in Street Fighter 5. Dead and unknown. Done. I mean, power level's too strong for this. Like, the Street Fight Turtle has to step it up, right? The splash arts got a bit wacky last time.
Which character is in the artwork? Is that a Goken?
Absolutely. No.
Haha.
That's not a Goken beard? I went straight to it.
I went Goken as well.
But admittedly, Goken's beard is not this wild. It's calm and rounded. Right? So now we're looking at either the trimmings, the trimmings around Akuma. Right?
Did Sagat have fur?
Sagat has fur, but it's not that color. It's white fur like Akuma, but it is not Akuma. Okay, well now we're getting played with.
And is that a neck or something? Or what kind of... Is that flesh?
Dalsum.
Oh, Ben oui. No!
Wow.
Oh, this game is good. This one... Street Fighter Turtle, like, this one...
Wow. Gen's beard is not like that. This is a skin color, ostensibly.
Is it skin or a background?
Oh my god. Shit. Well, now we gotta really stretch. Gen is never that unkempt. No one has a beard like that crazy. I mean, Sagat is still possible.
It is. It is.
That's not fair. You can't use. Okay.
You can use what? Because that looked like a beard to you?
No. You should be using the like full portraits. The official full portrait. I feel.
They can use whatever they want.
I guess. But like, would you accept like a dot art kind of stylized? Like, if you zoomed in on this yellow, would you accept that as, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of feel like it should be. I don't know.
Well, because the fur is like iconic, loosely used.
Yeah.
You even thought about Sagat too, and you like discarded it, but it was actually it.
Yeah. It says splash art. It does say splash art. Fine. That's fine. Okay. Because I'll tell you one thing. Like, as far as official portraits go, I have those burnt in.
Right.
Every single official portrait is burnt in, and then the other thing that isn't burnt in, but like for a while I was seeing a bunch of them, was the CFN profiles. Like, I forgot the name of the artist that did them, but every CFN profile has been basically, they went back and did a full-on, like, when they did Street Fighter 6, part of the research behind it was like finding every single Street Fighter character, doing an up-to-date portrait of them, and then deciding who is a potential character for the future.
Okay.
So, like, when you go back and look at like where was it? CFN profiles, CFN website profiles. I think Street Fighter. Okay, here we go. So
right,
these things, right? You must have seen tons of this art. This,
including characters that aren't even
exactly
there, right?
All of these portraits, right? There's a whole collection of these for every single character. So like, I kind of have these in mind a little bit as well. They have like Captain Sawada drawn in this art style. They have Retsu drawn in this art style, you know. But yeah, not counting that, I suppose. Where was would it be a part of these, I wonder? Because like, these are all kind of official. Series 1, yeah, no. It was around Street Fighter 5 when they went back and they did like all of these CFN profiles.
That scroll bar is pretty big. Maybe the stuff at the bottom, if you keep scrolling, see the dolls. See, it's all there.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these are part of Street Fighter 5. Okay. Look at this retcon on the skin color. Isn't that wild? Look at the skin color they gave him from back then. Oh, what are you talking about? I was just sick. It
was always like this.
Yeah, this is it. You're correct. Right. Look at all this. They went back and they just did all of it.
Max and Scott from the intro? Damn.
Actually, no, wait. No, Joe. Hold on.
Max and Scott?
Is it? What? This isn't the dude who's getting punched out. It's Mike. Isn't it Mike and Joe fighting each other in the Street Fighter 2 intro?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Max and Scott? No way. That was Joe fighting Mike Bison. That was Joe fighting
Scott
Mike.
and Max are the two fighters that appear in the opening of Street Fighter 2 fighting in front of a crowd.
My mistake. Okay. He didn't have these tattoos. He didn't look like that. That's my okay. Well, they went back and did it. So yeah, I think all of these portraits, like going back to give them to underline every one of those, because Mike admittedly doesn't exist anymore, right? In Street Fighter 1,
there is the Mike.
There's a character named Mike who looks like Mike Tyson, who's no longer a character, and now there's just Balrog and M Bison, you know. So they had to like do a bunch of retcons to clean it all up, because they had to go back and basically be like, if we were to consider any of these characters for Street Fighter 6, who are they? What are they? What do they look like? Who are they going to be? You know, it's unfortunate because I'm like, I hate this Dudley. This is a whack piece of Dudley art. This is not conveying what's cool about Elena. Like, a lot of these portraits are not, you know, what we like.
It's of the style, I guess,
of these characters, but they did all of them. In terms of completion, they're all here, and that's great. But, you know, yeah.
Wait, Dr. Wu? What is this Megamind shit?
The lore is not attached, but this might have something to do with, like, Necro and 11 and 12. For all we know, Mr. Gotch is Dudley's butler.
That's a lot of girls.
All the Judgment Girls. Look at all the Judgment Girls. Yeah. Look at all this high effort that went into designing. This was not Data, by the way. Everyone thought that this was Data,
Dalsim's
wife, but it wasn't. It was a different girl. Everyone thought that, like, it's like all this high effort went into all these original characters that were show up in Third Strike during the time over for the worst possible time over system we've ever seen in any fighting game.
Judgment.
The highest effort, and all they do is they show up and they randomly pick a winner. It's not based on life, it's not based on score, it's not based on time, it's not based on anything. It's a randomizer on the arcade board. It's the stupidest system ever.
Are some characters like preferred to win, or is it really
there is I remember someone made a post on Shoryuken years ago that was like, in the code there is a bias towards player one or something to that effect.
I feel like there's something like that.
Yeah. And then also, did you see Time Over in Invincible Versus, by the way?
Nope.
So there's a whole. So did you watch any of the Invincible Versus footage?
I watched a little bit of Sejam playing it and doing some air dashes.
Do you have any thoughts about what you saw?
And I saw, I think, Nerd Josh playing a little bit.
Do you have any thoughts about what you saw?
It looked like a fighting game. I don't know if it looked fun though, but people were having fun with it.
So yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think there's a decent chance that it's designed to be fun, but I don't think it's gonna really grab people because there's two things going on. One, a lot of flying bricks. Okay. A lot of characters that have the samey vibe to them, and you can't get over it. I was hoping that seeing more of the roster and the move sets would kind of like speak to the identity a bit more, but Invincible is just kind of like, it doesn't have that strength. And the same impressions you got when you saw the reveals you see here, where like it's people in superhero costumes kind of doing super punches at each other, and everyone has a couple different types of super punches, and some of them are a bit more unique, but it's just not doing the uniqueness that you get from fucking Tokon silhouettes or 2XKO silhouettes, right? So that sucks. But check out what it's doing, some stuff that is kind of interesting though. So here's what's going on with the time over system. Let's see if we can pull this up for a quick second. It looks like it's kind of lagging a bit. There is a basically, okay, it's taking too long. Sudden death kicks in when time reaches 0, no matter what the life bars are.
Sudden death.
And then it goes to a final round where both life bars start slowly ticking towards 0. If you're in the lead, you can keep that lead and you'll win. But if you get touched,
then you're chasing.
Then you lose, right? But essentially, it's like you have a final shot to fight back, even though you're going to lose by time over.
Okay.
No matter what life is left at the end of the timer, both life bars start ticking down. Whoever dies first dies first.
Interesting.
I like it. That's cool.
Different. Yeah.
It's cool. It will be a bit like, do you remember when we were playing Rival Schools and you break the tag up super. You do the tag super, and then you have to cut in, and I have to hit you first.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if I'm doing the super to you, and you cut in, my job is to now just down back and avoid the mix-up for a couple seconds. So if I'm winning, and the time starts going down, and I just have to wait for your life to drain, why should I try to attack you?
Do you die when your bar empties?
Yes.
Okay.
So one person's job who's losing needs to be the aggressor, and the other person can just lame it out. If being lame is a possibility in this game, it's pretty hard to do, but it's still, but it's an interesting thing. I like the idea that, like, just because you're losing and time is over doesn't mean you've lost. You still have a chance to come back, but you have to go get the touch.
Both players only get one character, but it totals your entire team health. All remaining life bars combine into one.
Drain into one.
Death. Okay.
Yeah. It's a cool system. It's unique. You're not sure.
And so like,
I'm gonna pull up the video if I can.
If you have, okay, you have a video.
I got the video. Okay.
So there's 3 seconds left.
3 seconds left, and then there's 2 characters left on this team.
Okay.
There's Invincible and
Omni-Man
and Nolan, and then this side is just Invincible.
Okay, the timer still keeps going during the super a little bit. Time's up.
Sudden death. Look at both life bars. Poison, basically. And he gets the touch.
So you keep the health, but it starts going down.
Exactly. Not right away. Right? You see there's like a little bit of a delay there, but when you see the purple, So, and he got all the life that was left on Invincible before.
Yeah.
So this is adding both of these together, and then he's the only one left, so he has that.
And it goes down only in neutral?
Not during the super, at the very least. I don't know if it's
because there the combo starts.
Yeah,
and then
so yeah, I don't know. It seems like it gives you a second.
So he starts the combo right away.
Yeah.
Then both health bars are not moving.
Yeah.
Once the combo
ends, then you
both
start trading. Yeah,
neutral.
there you go. Yeah. I guess so.
And then he gets hit. It stops going down
again.
Yeah.
So it only stops during neutral. Yeah.
That's cool.
Interesting.
Engage. Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I think that's
different.
It's a different way to go over about to handle things. What happens if one player has 2 characters that are full health? One character just dies with no health buff? Good question. Do you give one person 200%?
It has to be capped, right?
It has to be.
Yeah.
Then I guess you have 2 characters full strength that you have to fight and see who wins first. I can't imagine, like, if you have 2 characters full, if you don't, no one touches the controller and they both hit 0 at the same time, there's probably like a final draw game state that you still have to have.
Yeah.
But I imagine that they give you a chance to basically like play against the odds on that. Yeah. Okay. No, it's interesting. The other things with the system that are really kind of wild is, so the way breakers work. Okay, so the way I kind of got into this a bit on CSB, but like the long and the short of it is, like, combos are one, super easy to do. It's kind of like Killer Instinct in that you can do heavy fireball, heavy fireball, heavy fireball, heavy fireball, and that's a valid combo.
Okay.
Right? And then you'll eventually drop out because like the KV will kick in, right? You'll hit a limit. If you do heavy fireball, heavy fireball, heavy fireball, and then tag and assist, and then basically you active tag and then pick up the new character and continue the combo.
Yeah.
You can just keep doing that. Heavy fireball, heavy fireball, heavy fireball, heavy fireball. Tag again, and you can do it forever.
Okay.
Right. So as soon as you active tag into a partner, you like when you call in a striker.
Yeah.
It's continuing the combo. It's a down and tag. It's continuing the combo with your new character. Right. It's free to call an assist in.
Okay.
It costs no resources unless it gets blocked. Then it costs some of that yellow meter underneath the life bar.
When the assist is blocked only.
Only when the assist is blocked.
Oh, okay.
It's free until then, right? And then when you call an assist in the middle of a combo and like switch to the next character, your opponent can do a combo breaker if they call out your tag.
Oh.
Right? They can break out of the combo by using their own assist essentially to stop it. The cost of breaking that combo is half the life bar of one of your background characters.
That's aggressive.
In red life, which then stays in the background and can heal.
Yeah.
It's crazy, right?
That's aggressive. Yeah.
Extremely aggressive. But the thought is, if you don't touch this, if you don't break this combo, it's an infinite. You know?
So you have to do it at some point.
Everyone has infinites, and you can break them and heal the life back. But they're snapbacks. So then you can steal all that red life.
Yeah.
Also, the game is the fastest of all of the current hyper fighters.
Okay.
And every throw leads to a full pickup.
Okay.
Throws are actually just starters. They're not throws. So it's insanely aggressive mechanically as well. And it's asking you to keep track of all those active tags and do a lot of them and call out your opponent. And combo breakers and shadow counters and all that stuff are happening, but they're happening by tagging to your different.
So on defense, it's still very it demands you to be awake.
Very awake. Very, very awake.
Okay.
Yeah. And on offense, if you're calling in, like, let's say you're doing character 1, Invincible does this combo, and it's about to hit the limit, you tag into Omni-Man, so then he gets to do his reset combo limit, right? And then you know Omni-Man's coming, so you do the, like, combo breaker to, like, stop him to catch. You can, as Omni-Man is coming in, delay and press a different button so that you make him whiff the combo breaker and then continue anyways. Or stall and do like a fake out where they whiff and then you hit them in the recovery. So, counter breakers.
Yeah. Who worked on this?
Killer Instinct team.
Actually, the Killer Instinct team.
Directly. Double Helix.
I see.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So it's a lot, you know? There's a lot going on, and it is interesting, but I just don't think that the aesthetics are going to pull people, you know? And I think that Invincible is, it's you know, it would make for a cool, like, Telltale game, for example. I don't know that a fighter is the best pick for a genre for the brand, and it's not visibly the comic books and the original show are not trying to be like a super strong visual thing. They're trying to look like old DC superhero comic books.
Yeah.
Because that's what they're kind of referencing, and that's what a lot of the twist and interest is in, you know. So anyway, big old Invincible versus fucking tangent over there. But I thought you might find it interesting because it's doing some unique stuff with the time over system.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Yeah, and it's doing some unique stuff with the combo breaker and tag system as well.
But is the game fun though? I didn't put my hands on it. I watched a very little amount, and it was, I think, Sejan doing like a tri jump.
Yeah.
And he was like, "How do I open up people?"
Yeah.
And I was leaving at that point, but I know that Max came in and he was like, "Oh, you can do this and call assist and do some tags," but I guess I will need to see more to see if it's worth it.
I don't know.
You don't know?
What I will say, as you know, as you do, like, as a victory-oriented player, some of that tech could be pretty sick to unleash on people, and you know, the speed of the game is very high, so there's a lot of like shit that's fun to do as functions. When I look at the roster, I go, if Battle Beast is not super duper fun to use,
oh, you're out.
I'm out.
Yeah. You need characters that look cool.
The only one on the roster I really think I'm like down for is Battle Beast, because I like him in the show. He's super fun. I like everyone in the show, but as a fighting game character, I'm not super. Alan the Alien's all right. I'm not crazy about him as a playable character. You know, Battle Beast I love. He's great in the show. He's great in the whole bit. The whole bit with Battle Beast is amazing, and I hope that he's really fun to play
You
as.
want more Battle Beasts.
But that's all I got for you. You know what I mean? I literally and Cecil,
Right.
the human that teleports with the gun, the human that keeps up.
1.2 billion every time or something.
The GDP of a small island nation every time he teleports. I think that's fun too. Yeah. Battle Beast is fucking great.
What was next? The quote. I'll teach you the pain of death.
That sounds like something that's kind of silly. That sounds like something Gen would say.
That was my first pick.
That sounds like a Gen line. That's incorrect. Okay.
So who kills aside from that? Akuma-ish.
Akuma's...
He's not a real killer.
Well, no, it's more like, wouldn't he be a little more flowery about it? You know?
Sometimes he's there. Oh! So maybe it could be like Evil Ryu or Kage?
That's what I'm saying. Like, Akuma speaks... It could just be a simple Akuma line, but I feel like they wrote him a little bit better than that. Like, this could be an Evil Ryu. This could be an Evil Ryu.
No. Kage.
There you go.
And then we get a voice clip. We're not good enough.
I'll teach you the pain of death.
Oh my god, it was fucking Nash.
Ew.
It was Charlie the whole time.
Ew. Oh my god, Strider 5. Oh god.
You recognize Charlie there, right?
I did not.
No?
And knowing that it's Nash, it makes it even worse.
I caught that Charlie immediately. That's how he talks.
I'll teach you the pain of death.
Yeah.
No, I would not have gone to Nash.
That's totally
I would have
Charlie.
been like, who the frick is this?
Wow. What a lame line for a lame character.
They made him kind of lame.
I
was cool
loved
before.
Charlie.
He was so cool before.
I thought Charlie was the coolest shit. Did you if you ever read the Udon comics
and stuff?
No, the Udon comics. He's he's one of the best parts of the Udon comics because he's canonically way better than Guile. Like way better. So much so that Bison has to kill him 3 times.
Yeah.
Because he can't, you know what I mean? You got to keep him down. He's too much of a problem. Charlie is the best. And then they brought him back in this lame zombie form, and I hate it. Okay.
So guess who? Bananas, huge cars, death metal.
No?
Yeah, that's fair.
Duh.
That was simple enough.
Bananas, Blanca, death metal. Oh.
Yeah.
Hates Rust. Okay, car guy. Done.
Hates all the Fatal Fury characters.
Free. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
A freebie after that image with Sagat's fur.
I hate that like everyone hates him because of what they did. Because the actual idea of bringing back the final fight, like big guy, is cool. And I like the idea of turning Final Fight characters into Street Fighters. But I don't like that you like fuck up the track record, right? Because let's go, like, think about it. Like, Hagar has never showed up,
right?
Guy's awesome. Cody's awesome.
Cody's cool.
Mackie is cool. Abigail, Hugo's great. Hugo's
right.
great. Poison's great. Lucia.
Yeah.
Fucking cop girl.
Yeah. Coffee.
Right? And like, I didn't even mind Lucia as the forgettable character in Final Fight 3, but the redesign is terrible. The new outfit they gave her is super lame. You know? We never got Dean or Carlos Miyamoto. mind you.
Carlos.
And then they bring back
Villalobos.
Abigail, and it's also lame. And it's like, god damn it, like you can bring back Thrasher, and they did in World,
The
Tour. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, like there's. I like the idea of slowly turning Final Fight into Street Fighter's world, but like you can't make everybody hate the characters, guys.
Or the game.
Coffee. Yeah. All right. There we go.
Yeah, Abigail made me quit SF5. That's when I left.
Remember
I was
when
like,
everyone was like, "Can you jump over him? What if you can't jump over him?
yeah,
What if he can't be thrown?
all these things.
Auto tech can't be jumped over. You know, this is not Samurai Showdown. I don't even know if you can jump over Kasari Gedo. Maybe not. They didn't care. All right. Power Skatel,
The new thing.
the new thing. Shout outs to the creator who posted it on the subreddit, Santhosti.
Thank you. Calculated with all the rules and the stats from the fandom page of power scaling, galaxy powers, and
You
universe
learned.
destroyers.
The imprisoning god. Fandom.
That's silly.
I mean, when you're right, you're right. The most imprisoned god. I truly, the fact that it forces you to watch streams that you did not log into, the fact that it autoplays its videos and then minimizes them while you're trying to scroll the wiki, and then when it asks you for cookies and it's playing the video and it's running an ad in the top, the actual wiki article is a sliver of the middle of your screen. Truly the imprisoning god. I don't think Zilleen, wherever he comes from, I'm going to say League of Legends based on this art style.
Get imprisoned. Buddy.
That's a league, right? That's
Could
a
be.
riot.
Yeah,
it's
got the
gotta be.
runes and everything.
It's gotta be. League of Legends, there you go.
The Chrono Keeper.
Absolutely recognize that art style. Fandom wins.
Yep,
Free.
2E. Very good.
Fandom wins for free.
Well done.
Incredible.
Oh, they give you links afterwards. That's cool. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Gaius
Julius
Caesar.
Caesar. You gotta know, what, you seen Rome?
Rome?
The show Rome?
No, I have not.
Oh, so in Rome, there's a speaker, and the way he says it every time is Gaius Julius Caesar. True bread for true Romans. Versus,
Inosuke Hashibira. Post Demon Slayer training.
I've seen this pig-headed character online before.
Oh, you haven't been tainted by Demon Slayer yet?
No, but I do know there's a checkerboard green and black
Yeah, Tanjiro.
texture that everybody's rocking.
Yeah. Right.
It's the new Katsuki robes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. So this is basically your hey, you should recheck Demon Slayer.
I heard the animation's really, really good,
That's what I was told to watch it for.
and I hear that the story doesn't hold up to the animation.
I would agree.
How much have
I
you
would
seen?
agree. I have seen a few arcs. I think there's like the beginning training arc that's like in the season.
Tournament arc?
There's no tournament.
Oh.
There's a tournament. But there was a training arc, and then he trains with an old man, and that was amazing. And then after he goes out and he becomes a Hashira or whatever. Or
36
training leader.
episodes? 26? 52?
26.
You've watched?
I watched that, and I saw one movie with like a fire dude train the fire Hashira, and yeah.
And you haven't seen JJK, right?
I saw JJK season 1. Season 2 is out, right?
Oh, yeah.
And then I was told, yo, season 2 is the shit.
Yeah.
But JJK, like, I remember season 1, like, towards the end, I was fading a bit.
Okay.
And then there was a break.
Okay.
And I was told, like, oh, maybe you should rewatch season 1 before watching season 2. I still haven't gotten to it.
Okay. I don't think you should, but
I should just go straight into season 2.
would you say that the season of one of this that you watched was comparable to JJK?
Oh, they're too different.
Too different. Okay, hard to compare.
Yeah, I wouldn't compare them.
Okay,
I
that's
wouldn't
fair.
want to compare them.
Okay,
I hate when people ask me to compare two things that I feel should be appreciated on their own.
fair enough. Just curious because I know that like because season one is like season one of JJK. I feel is like it's a shonen.
Right.
There's some
Right.
cool stuff,
Right.
but
That's
ultimately,
how I felt. I was like, yeah, it's okay.
yeah, like Boogie Woogie's cool, and I really like that part. But it's a shonen, and that's it. And then there's when some shit happens, you're like, oh well, yeah, sick, okay. Season 2 goes ridiculous.
Okay.
It's one of the most insane chaos arcs of a show I've ever seen. It goes insanely hard, and I'm like, I bring it up now because of how much I was impressed by how hard they went with the Shibuya incident.
Okay.
And I would not have kept talking about this otherwise.
If it was not for that.
No.
Okay.
But I you know, John mentioned, he's like, we're trying to get to this point. And I was like, okay. And I finished season 1 and I was like, yeah, okay. And then I started that and I was like, huh. And then I kept going and I was like, this is special.
This is good. Okay.
It's special. I do legit think. And I've heard and I can understand and imagine that it actually never lives up to that again. It's the proper peak in the middle of the series, and once it's over, everything after that is downhill. They never live up to it, but it is, when it's flying on all cylinders, phenomenal.
Okay. So I should push it up on my list.
But know that it's also apparently dog shit immediately after that.
Dude.
Yeah. So
everything. No, what's the thing that ends the best in the last 5 years? I can't even think of something.
in the last 5 years,
There's nothing. Like every single thing,
it
let's
has
say
to be that recent.
even in the last 10 years,
That's-
every single thing that was mentioned to
when
me.
was The Sopranos?
That's over 10 years ago, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Okay. I'm seeing stuff that I've never seen. So people are saying Mob Psycho. Obviously, a lot of people say Frieren. I
heard a lot of Frieren. I don't know
Yeah.
what it's about, but I heard it was very good.
Frieren is about an elf girl who's like a really, not immortal, but she like lives super long, and like
Her master died or something.
but she makes, I don't know about that, but all I know is she lives really long and she makes friends with people who have short lives. So it's
Right.
about that.
Yeah, all I know is something like, oh yeah, some other guy used to say this and blah blah blah. Like she had like another friend before or something.
Frieren isn't over. Oh, so then why are you saying that? It's ending. It's
Mob
good.
Psycho, I still need to watch the last season,
Okay.
but that was a very good work.
A lot of people liked Better Call Saul's finale.
I heard this was good.
I heard better than Breaking Bad.
I
Yeah.
heard that too.
Which I can see that, sure.
And the new show is apparently really, really good. Vince Gilligan's there's a new show that started,
Oh yeah.
and the first episode is apparently free. Pluribus.
Oh, I had no idea.
And it's Vince Gilligan doing sci-fi
Okay. Interesting.
fantasy. So it's like, oh shit.
The end of Invincible season 3 is pretty sick.
Okay, I should get there.
It's pretty good.
I'm halfway through season 2
Yeah.
because again the breaks.
Yeah.
I'm bad with.
But
breaks.
like in terms of a story concluding strongly.
okay, that did the job.
Oh, no. That's not the end of the story.
Oh, okay, we're
Like
not done yet.
and you're to put it the condition of in the last 5 years, I
I'll
can't.
stretch it to 10 if you want.
God.
I'll stretch it. You want to? How far do you need to stretch?
Oh my God.
The first thing that comes to mind is how far ago. Because for me, like, I had fun watching.
Attack on Titan was so good along the way.
For me, Attack on Titan is hills and valleys.
I don't hate the ending as much as other people do.
Yeah, other people really
Other people
hated it.
really hate it,
Yeah.
especially because the manga version was worse. And I understand after seeing how it was, and it was like they fleshed it out. I don't hate it as much as other people do, but it was not as good as the rest of the season's build up and the rest of the show's build up. It was a ball drop, but like a bunch of that was also kind of like, were you trying to make it hard to guess, and that's why these characters did things that were like
Hard to decipher. And...
out of character in
Yeah.
ways, you know? But yeah, I still think it was, I think it was fine ultimately.
Me, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, for me, I watched it for the first time and I was like, wow, this was good from beginning to end.
Okay.
Like, there was no downtime. There was no part where I was like, I'm not entertained right now. And now it's like, hey, can we just get a good ending?
Pluto is really good all the way through. Pluto is fantastic.
Okay.
Nothing wrong with that. I have no complaints about that. I highly recommend it. Yeah, that's a top to bottom excellent show that ended 3 years ago. It was pandemic, so yeah. Pluto.
Okay,
Pluto.
that's good.
There you go. That got your answer.
You saved yourself of the life raft, like drowning over there in the middle of the sea.
Yeah. Pluto starts and ends fantastic. There we go. God damn it. Fucking hell, man. That's a brutal question. That's a brutal question. That's hard. That's really hard. No one knows how to end things anymore.
It's making me not want things sometimes. For real.
Yeah. Shit.
Stop thinking about it.
I have answers. I can't. Yeah. There's, Edge Runners was great. There's things about Edge, like, okay, Edge Runners was great. I just don't love Lucy, but Lucy's incredibly important, and I have no problems with the way the story ended. I just don't like her. So it's hard to parse all that together.
You don't like her, or you don't care for her?
I don't like her.
Straight up, okay.
I think she's a bad person.
In that sense, okay.
And I think she has a tragic backstory, but I also don't like her.
Okay.
But it's still a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Ultimately, games have a better track record, quite frankly, than anime and TV does.
Yeah, because they don't let you start a game without knowing the ending.
Or there's DLC that comes along later
to fix it all.
Yeah, it does. Really? Is that what Moog was up to? Saved it.
Damn.
Saved it in the spend $30 to free Moog. Spend $30 to buy the Moog files. Release the files. Damn, says here Moog was innocent the whole time. That's crazy. Never went to the lands between.
Never even put a toe in.
Never flew on the plane. He got brought there unwillingly as a corpse. But he never took the trip.
What is it? What? They put some black marker on top of these names. Hold up. Like, maybe we can.
God damn it.
We're down. Oh.
Yeah. Damn, that's a really good one though. That's a good because you got like, yeah, but the brain was fucking rolling around for that. I will say this: when something comes along and it has a phenomenal ending, like, I drop all things and like recommend it aggressively. We are currently in the process of uncovering one such recommendation.
Fair.
Yeah. Hey, guess what? It's not just a great RPG. It actually sticks the landing.
That's fun.
But yeah. All right. Anyways, what powers does Caesar reincarnated have? What are we talking about here?
Mm.
What can you do? Do you have powers? Nasuverse.
Uh-oh.
It's a fate. It's a fate.
I see.
It's a goddamn fate. Okay. Well, here's the question. Does this fate have a hidden role? It's not a fate? No, it's not? So what? Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. It's from the Nasuverse. I assumed.
Was it something getting inspired?
I assumed it was Nasuverse related. What do we have here?
Nasuverse ideas.
Reincarnation no cabin.
I guess that's petals of thingamabob. Petals
Okay.
of reincarnation. Oh yes, yes, yes. Look at all this bullshit.
Fandom! A returner who transmigrated into the body of an unnamed man, one of the founding members of Sinners, who's a reincarnation of a great. Okay. Talent. Tactical genius. Always prepared. If he raises the banner, he can command 1,000 people, as long as they're his allies. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he can do.
Can summon and utilize any weapon in existence with the highest level of proficiency.
Okay. And he can fight with anyone who's an ally, and he can command them to their utmost proficiency and full potential. I'm gonna say the pig head guy.
Damn. Wow, tied. I would have voted for Gaius Julius Caesar.
Well, you would have been right as well.
9-8. That's like bottom of the barrel, though. Zex, tuned body, versus Pisces of the Fish, level 1000.
Jesus Christ.
Looking like Mr. Big over there.
So is this a Battle Angel Alita? What are we talking about over here? Yeah, it is Battle Angel Alita.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was correct. And Pisces of the Fish, level 1000. A last boss from what? A wild last boss appeared. Oh,
Light novel series.
oh, that's the name of the light novel. Oh, it's named after, it's doing the video game short story thing where the title has to show up and stand out because you're picking up girls in the dungeon and stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Battle of Angel Alita because that shit's dope as hell.
8B.
Damn.
Normally low B. It varies for Pisces of the Fish.
That's unfortunate.
Incorrect. What the heck? That's wild.
Have you ever seen Falling Down?
I've seen clips. I've never seen it from beginning to end, but I've seen him.
I've seen Falling Down. This is great. This is powerful. He's very upset and he has a gun.
Warrior. He's a strong warrior.
He's very upset. He's had enough. What about Ghost Cyborg?
What am I looking at? Well, can't figure it out.
Versus Battles Wiki. Versus Battles.
You just get the image.
Oh my god.
Fragmented and refracted AI trapped on the net for eternity.
Oh my god. Alright, that's enough.
Well, as long as he can't come in real life.
Who you saying?
William Foster.
Let's go.
What?
Not enough.
This is bullshit. What the heck? What is AI gonna do against a white dude with a Uzi?
I feel like the power battles. I feel like Power Scale is just gonna upset us. So far, this is twice I've gotten very upset by it. Damn. And I thought Scrandle was bad.
So
We're dying out here. Oi. Alright. See, the problem is that you gotta go dig into fucking the sources of the shit that you know? Alright. It's fine. William Foster's a pretty good pull.
that's a wild pull.
That's a good pull.
Anything's possible at this point.
Alright. Do Rule 30 Fordle. Yeah, you do that on your own goddamn stream.
Is that actually a thing? Probably.
Dude.
Yeah, that's probably a lot of those.
Come on. Come on. Must be.
Do Doldol.
Duldle? Name the dull? Hey, guess what? Is it even safe to click on this? Yes, okay. There is a game called Duldle.
We've reached the end of the line here. This is the end. End game.
Beat 3 out of 5 randomly selected dull games. It'll pick all of them. Okay. There's no actual porn on screen. It asks you who has the highest number of submissions. Okay, who has the most entries
I see.
in the Rule 30 Fordle? I getcha. I getcha. Okay.
And
Well,
if we're lucky, maybe. There's a list of all the dulls also at the bottom.
so you have to do multiple dulls. Okay, we don't have time for this. I like the idea though, right? It's like when you become a master of the dulls.
Yeah.
Then you have to complete all 5.
Become the Doldol master.
And then all the gems of the infinity. Yeah. And you snap, and then the answer is radio every time. Here, let me just.
Oh wow.
Let me just flex.
Okay. So it's not.
Okay, that didn't work. How about one of the other classic? Nope, media's not going to work because I is already in it.
Right.
But we've got an A and a D in the wrong place. Okay. With an A and a D in a different place.
True that.
How about something like
keep thinking about words with R in it.
Yeah. Okay, how about something like Nope.
Can't be a shard.
Can't be a shard. How about something like a gland? Okay.
You placed your L and your D.
Mm-hmm.
There's an A either in the 4th or 1st spot.
Oh. Nope. It's not allowed. Because O is used.
True that.
A-L... No, that doesn't work either. A and A over here is weird. That's not a common word. Lead? Okay, it could be lead, something that ends with lead. It could be like
bland? No,
bleed. No, bleed doesn't work like that. Does anything go before L-E-A-D? I don't think so. So it's probably first, right? A going here would make sense. AL.
AL something something D.
Not allowed. No, I guess not then.
It's not coming.
Might have to get tricky. Okay, so like maybe something like throwing in like a Y or an H. If it's not in the obvious, right? A L. No. L blank A D. L E A D. L U A D. L. What other vowels are left? E, A, and U. That's it.
Yeah.
L U A D is not a thing.
Maybe a Y.
L Y A D? No. So that doesn't work. Therefore, none of those vowels work. And unless it's two L's, LLAD, and that's not really a word either. Therefore, A has to go up front. So, if we're talking like okay, going down the list. LEAD, E is valid. LEAD, that has to be that. Queed, bleed, plead, you lead, lead, plead. That's it. Has to be it. Yeah.
Impressive.
You have to just literally go down the list of every one of them until you invent dumb letters. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Yeah. All right. That's fine.
Yeah, we were missing that E.
That's fine. That'll do.
Yeah, radio, media would have served you better there.
Media. I always go one or the other, right?
Yeah.
Radio and media are the two opening salvos that always work. And today was a media day.
I like media because E is like most popular.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I was getting a little fancy. You're correct.
Radio. All right.
Last couple messages here. What's going on? Human 249. Hey, Willie and Reggie, been a fan since 2015. Thank you very much. Finally getting back into drawing, and I wanted to make some fan art. Do you have any requests? And when I finish it, what should I submit to be included in the Be Right Back? Oh, no requests. Nothing. No, that's cool. Honestly, if you do anything, you can just tag me in that. You know, if you've got a Blue Sky and you post it on that, I'll see it. That's more than fine, honestly. I'll just tag me on socials and I'll see it.
That's cool.
Yeah. And as for the Be Right Back, I mean, to be perfectly honest, like I had to render that out in a very complex sequence video, and it's not a super easy thing to just slap a new one in there. So I'm going to go back and update that with more stuff at some point. However, it's a high effort thing to go do that. And
I didn't know.
Yeah, I had to basically put them all into a like whatchamacallit, like presentation what's the word I'm looking at? Screensaver.
Okay.
Essentially, and they have to be like manually placed and stuff. So it's not something I can just like drop it in a folder and then it'll just pop up on the list randomly, or so.
Okay.
I had to go take the time to do it. So I want to do that because I've gotten some cool art since then, and I will at some point. However, that will not be immediately, so no promises on that. However, yeah, you can tag me and stuff, and I'll definitely retweet whatever comes my way, for sure. So thank you very much. And we got, what's up, Satellite Cannon. What is your Mount Rushmore of fighting games? I did an Evo video for this. There's an Evo video of Woolie's top 5 fighting games, and it's pretty good. So I want to I'll give the recommend while I can. I will answer your question, by bigging up Esteban.
The best Esteban.
Hold Back to Block is a really cool channel. And I would like you to go check out this video over there. This is a video on the Evo FGC channel called "What are Woolie's top 5 fighting games? Favorite fighting games?" Go give him some love. Spoiler alert: Samurai Showdown is on that list.
Oh my god. Who would have known?
Yeah. Not me. But when I think about it, I'm like, damn, I really like that game.
Yeah.
More than I thought I did. So, go check it out. Okay, fine. I think he actually... Does he put the...
No, it just shows them one after the other.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Guess what? Hey.
Yeah, this one.
How about that?
This one.
How about that?
This one.
Huh. Who would have seen
one.
Who would have seen that coming?
And this one.
What a shock. Yeah. So, all right. And J Venom VA, how you doing? GG's played Ultimate Fight Decanta 2. Ever heard of it? Boy, have we heard of it.
Yeah.
You should go and check out. We did 2 Get Into Fighting Games on it. Did we do it twice?
Absolutely one. I'm not sure about twice, but I'm tempted to say not twice because I would have probably passed out.
Okay. I'm getting flashbacks. So we definitely played Ultra Fight Decanta on Get Into Fighting Games 5 years ago.
Yeah.
And we might have also played it for Fisticuffs because I feel like I played it in 2 videos.
Okay.
So you can go back and check that out if you'd like. Maybe. I don't know. My brain is a bit fried. But it's very obnoxious with the sound effects. Go check it out.
It's so loud. It's so loud. It's ridiculously
GG
obnoxious.
is Game Grumps. Game Grumps played it. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad they got around to it. Yeah, we played that 5 years ago, and if I'm not mistaken, it hurt Reggie physically. So you can go back and check that out. All right, we're gonna get out of here, folks.
Time to go.
It is. We started a little late, so we rolled a little late, but we have to bounce, and I gotta get some dinner. What's going on?
Well, I guess we're done for today. You can check us out on YouTube. The name of the channel is WoolieVersus. I believe that out now, Castle Super Beast should be available. And the title is Children Yearn for the 50-Year Lollipop Mortgage. Castle Super Beast 348. There's also some clips if you want. Videos from our chill streams and from the podcast as well. And there's also some Clair Obscure, Expedition 33 coming your way. The last episode was The Brutal Math of Gommage Parents, and we should be keeping on tomorrow at 5 p.m. special start time.
We're going to be back with Expedition 33 tomorrow. Exactly. Yeah, everyone's talking about Chainsaw Man, and I should probably go see what's going on with the movie and stuff. But part of me wants to wait until the part happens. There is the pop off of all of part 1. And I kind of want to wait to see how that gets animated a little bit, because it feels like it might be years away. It might be waiting for a Steel Ball Run type situation.
That's so far.
I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take them to get there. I don't know. You know? But there's at least a part of me that is like, I'm interested in seeing how the current stuff is going, but knowing how the manga goes, like, there's 2 moments I want to see animated.
Animated.
And we're not close to them. And that's all I care about. You know. And if you know, you know. Yeah. So, dude, please have some self-control. This is self-control.
I know he's replying to...
Oh, sorry.
Someone
Okay.
else.
Sorry, because I'm like, what you're seeing is me having self-control, being like, yeah, wait. Excuse me. My mistake. My bad. Jumpy there. All right, folks. We're going to get out of here. Take it easy.
Peace out.
Where are we? There we are.
We're out.